Resident Evil 2 turned 28 years old the other day, but I was at work, and I'm not at work now. But in saying that, I thought it'd be fun to start this off a little differently than most people probably are. Most people are probably going, oh yeah, we're going to play the original Resident Evil 2. But I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it yet. I'm going to do that in a moment, but I'm not doing it now. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to play the original demo disc right here. That's my computer desktop screen, by the way. Leon's gorgeous face and Claire's gorgeous face. So you can see my desktop there. But I'm going to play the original demo that came with this version of Resident Evil Director's Cut. It's a big fat jewel case that has, here, this might be better to do it this way. The big fat jewel case that came with the original game, the original Director's Cut, and this is the demo disc. So we're going to be playing that. I thought it'd be fun to do. Oh, yeah. And, of course, I have my Survivor disc, which I will be playing at some point. Again, it's a fun little game. I think it's a fun little gem of a game that people sleep on, but it's fine. People can sleep on it. And also, this is the original Resident Evil Director's Cut. There's multiple versions. This is the one that came with the demo. And you can actually tell what version of Director's Cut you have. This is a very old disc. I might have to actually get it fixed. I had some issues with it playing, unfortunately, so I might have to actually get it buffed up. Even though it looks almost pristine, but if you look closely, this version of Resident Evil Director's Cut has a red border around the Director's Cut logo. That is the official Black Label version. That doesn't come with the greatest hits, greatest hits version of the game. So yeah, that's that. And although I do have the original Black Label Resident Evil, my disc hasn't been working as efficiently as it has been lately, whether it's due to age or just it needed to be fixed or whatever. But yeah, I just thought it'd be fun to start with the demo disc of Resident Evil 2. And so if you want to see that, stick around, because it's going to be a fun little 20-25 minutes journey, and you will see how the demo is very different from the final game. And it's very cool that it exists to begin with. Let's increase the size of Miss Valentine. Let her cheer. She's like, yay, the game I'm not in is older now. Although the game that I am in turned 30 this year. So, yeah, that's what I want to start with. So stick around if you're interested in that. If you see that. If you see this. Yeah, what's this? Oh, never mind. It's nothing. Anyway. I just want to make sure that this is the right filter. PS6 on PS3. Because I have it cropped for certain games. So yes, we will be playing. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Anyway, that means we can cue the intro. Mwahaha. I love a good cold opening. I don't know about y'all. Turn my face up a little bit. Okay. So let's go ahead and actually reset it so we can get that beautiful PlayStation 1 sound. But At least what is there, what's present. Let me turn my fan on. Oh yeah, nice and breezy. So for those who don't know, like I said, this is a special version of Resident Evil 2. This is a demo disc version of the game. And I'm sure there's other people who have it, but I actually own a physical copy of it. But yeah, this is the preview, so I want to start with this because it's really cool in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways. The text is so funny. Look at that. Look at Leon's face in this. It's so different. Combin is a fourth option at the bottom that for some reason cannot be accessed. Don't know why. But you can actually check everything in here. HK VP70, manufactured by HK Inc., Germany. It's 9mm parabellum rounds. Looks like it's still a parabellum. It's a different night sprite, I think. Combat knife could come in handy. But yeah, it's pretty cool how they have all this stuff in here in the preview. And Leon's face, obviously, his portrait is different. But more or less, this is the same thing. You know. The zombie positions are more based on the Japanese version. And Shop Kendo is still the same. Zombies kind of move. I feel like they move a little slower. Oh. Nice, do a good grab by it. I don't know. I was just trying to look at things more. Pretty cool.
Freeze! Who are you? What are you doing here?
Kendo's voice is a little different.
Hold your fire! I'm a human! Sorry about that. I thought you were one of them.
It sounds the same
What's
actor.
going on in this town? Hold on.
It sounds like the same actor, but a different delivery.
I don't have a clue. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was...
You're not late. I just started. I'm actually playing the preview right now, because I own it.
Should be safe inside here. I'm keeping a close eye on things.
See, it sounds like the same Kendo, but
you should be safe inside here.
with different delivery.
I'm keeping a close eye on things.
It's just cool to see this little piece of history. Different sprites for the handgun. Text is all weird, you know. He's running useless. Kendo is like, I have candy. Right, exactly. Hello, how you doing there? OCP on the YouTube side. But yeah, this is the preview. I was just bored. Yeah. And I don't know if this is my physical copy that I own personally. And look, it's an old typewriter. If I had an ink ribbon, I could save my progress. Save is not available in this preview. But yeah. See, it sounds like a different delivery, but the same voice actor. You can still quick shoot. Are they playing this? This is the preview. This is the demo disc. Oh Lord. Give me this. I want this. There we go. I installed the Seamless HD mod for Source Decks, but I have a question due to conflicting online information online. The source, so you get the Source Decks version. Why not the? Why is it the Source Decks version? Why not the GameCube version? Look at this. You actually do not go through the basketball court in this version. GOG, okay. See, in this demo, you go over to trash can. It's kind of funny. The pause button's a menu, which is not like it is in the original PS1 version. Oh, look at that. Wait. Hold on, give me 1 second on that one. Let me take care of this because it's fun. See, isn't this so cool? The weird fucking demo. Different camera angles and all that kind of stuff. So cool. Anyway, my question is, would original hard or arranged hard be the same experience as the American PS1 release? I'm trying to think. So, the PC version has... Okay. I can actually answer the question for you. Put it this way. The version you cannot auto-aim in is the one closer to our version. Like, whatever difficulty you select. Look at that. Look how cool. I don't think you can shoot through this fence in this version. Oh, you can. NTSC version's hilarious. Well, it's because the demo itself is not like a true version of the game. And also, most copies of this demo were timed. So even if you got to a certain point, like it would actually start it, like the demo would end automatically, depending on which version of the demo it is. It would make more sense to put this into the final game, because this is just the intro. This demo is not like the full game. You know, they're like none of the full data of the game is on here. It's a better way to explain it. Original hard arranged hard. So I'm pretty sure the arranged mode. Okay, you can't enter here in this preview. The arranged mode is our version, but I can literally find out for you by starting the game up myself. An old fountain, it's bone dry. No. Walk inside it, yeah, exactly. And like, look, Leon's face, you know, like that portrait is different than the final game. He looks like my nephew actually looks a lot like Leon, so it's kind of funny to see because this photo looks a lot like my nephew, dude. It's so funny. I can't remember if my nephew cut his hair again, but his hair naturally grows out to the Leon. And I keep telling him, dude, when are you gonna fucking cosplay Leon, man? What are we doing here? It's locked. Letter P is that beneath the keyhole. P for penis? Just stick my wiener inside of that lock. It should open. Yeah, it ends at 8 ends at the star's office. Yeah. Add it do. Well. Yeah, Jonathan Taylor Thomas being put through hell. I mean, he kind of looks... It's just that 90s bowl, like the 90s cut, right? You know what I'm talking about? Even Homeboy Max and Hocus Pocus has it. There's no JoJo in the locker either. It's kind of funny. I've always liked that you can see like the party glasses on the desk here. You know, the Groucho Marx glasses. The Welcome Leon's like really hard to see. Date is the same as today. Michael Festival. Who the fuck is Michael? Oi, oi, what's up? How you doing there? Is he Buck Wild AJ? Is that how you say it? I'm assuming. Not sure what the E is for, what you prefer. How you doing? Alright, that's the cut. Also, Ricky Martin hair dye for the 90s. You're right, the frosted tips. That's what, what's that? I knew I was running out of ammo soon, so. And I can't count that in Empire, just the Ricky's bar. Yeah, he does. The Ricky Martin there. Ricky Martin. He's a huge deal for us Hispanic people in the Hispanic world for a lot of reasons. The precinct key. Yeah. It's just funny how this little preview is. It's good memory. I mean, it's good music and good memories, I'm sure. But this demo also has an unused track. It's like pretty inside. That's not in the final game at all. And you're gonna hear it momentarily. It's actually in the Star's office. There's a really awesome song that went unused in this build. In the final game. See, I made a video about this on my YouTube channel early on about the Kobe child murders that censored Resident Evil 2. Because originally the first look you meet, they actually had a decapitated head. But they removed it during the Kobe child, after the Kobe murder happened in Japan. Good old liquor. That's why they censored the scene, because there is an original cutscene of this that was restored. You know? Oh, why did I do that? I love that camera angle. That's the only time you can see it in the game. Is the Kobe Bryant picture, rest in peace. Does he still have the handgun bullets in the... Anyway, twist it off. The handgun bullets. You know, PS Body can play 2 and 3? Well, you can also get a PS4 as well and play it on there. It's not just on PS5, but if you're talking about the remakes, then yeah, of course it's on there too. Wasn't there supposed to be a spot with a hanging zombie hitting off the camera? No, it's the liquor dropped the head. It's decapitated head. Severed head. And they removed it after the Kobe murders in Japan. You know? Oh. You know what's really stupid? Does he not have the lunge attack in this? That's interesting. I don't know if we're getting hit by snow. I live in New Orleans. We got hit by snow last time. Yeah, whenever you know he's gonna do the thing, but look, you can see the head up there. If you look closely on the top right of the screen, there is a area where you could see the head. Hold on 1 second. Let me do something. If you look very closely, right there, I'm trying to focus right there on the very to the right of the screen, the very right where you see the pipe here, like where I'm aiming at. That's the head right there. You can still see it. It's on top of the pipe. So right there. And when you leave the room and come back in, the head's gone. So the head's gone. No longer there. It's no longer there. It was a police officer head. I can show it to you, actually. Someone was very kind enough to restore it in the original game. Because it's still on the game. It's still in the game itself. Where am I looking for? I can show it to you. Someone restored it. I fucking usually have it too, which kills me. But it's so hard now to look for it. I guess 1988 would be the thing to Google. Damn. This sucks because I totally found the video a long time ago. It's gonna be in my search history at some point. But now it's like hard to find. Because if you actually find, let me see, I wonder, original liquor cutscene. Uncensored, maybe. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, I found it. I found it. Hell yeah. Thank you, Vixtro, for happiness. I'm gonna find it. I just got it. You don't really need a sound for it or anything. You just gotta see it. This is the original cutscene. They restored it in the GameCube version, and you will see the head falls down. See, that was initially intended, but it got censored. Why did it get censored? I made an old video about it. Kobe murders. I actually made a video about it. Look at that. People steal. I put that in my thing, dude. I've had somebody legitimately steal one of my thumbnails. Let's see. RE2. This right here. Literally, I made this video 4 years ago where I was young and gayer. Look how horrible I looked. I was like 30 pounds heavier. And ill. I didn't know anything about editing videos yet and stuff like that. You know? Oh, you can if you want to. I'm here. You know? But like, I actually talk about it pretty well in this video. I'm kind of loud. Damn, look at me as a young baby. Let me fix the audio real quick. Look, I made that. I rotoscoped that in, dude. Like, I made this video when I was really, about 4.5 years ago. Aw, I was so young and silly.
A real-life series of murders impacted a major scene in Resident Evil 2.
I was 30 pounds heavier, y'all. 30 pounds! I lost 30 pounds. I was like 290 pounds, and now I'm at like 267 right now-ish. Well, I just ate, so I probably will weigh at like 272.
You might be wondering how a game like Resident Evil 2 could
Like how
possibly
dumb.
be censored, considering how
It's so
violent the final
cringe.
product actually is. In fact,
My room is so
Resident Evil 2
bright.
probably
Why did I
the
lower
most
my
violent of the
exposure and my
RE titles,
aperture?
not including the decapitations, but the character death animations.
All this
alone are
gameplay is
awfully
me, by
brutal,
the way.
giving plenty of
I
us
actually went to the
nightmares
trouble
as
of
kids.
recording all of this.
We even get to witness a real-time mutation of one of the primary antagonists in all of its gory detail. The censorship in the game revolves around the first encounter in scenario A with the very first liquor. Originally, before the FMV sequence,
Yeah, this is
the
it.
severed head fell from the ceiling. In fact, you can actually input the code specifically in the Dolphin emulator version in order to restore the cutscene trigger. Why this was removed was briefly explained by the then Resident Evil 2 director, Hideki Kamiya.
Look at Carcy and Alex.
Carcinogen's Resident Evil 2
this is before I ever reached out to any of them as people.
Resident Evil 2
now they actually are aware of my
Upon
existence.
reaching the liquor encounter, Kamiya-san stated that near the end of the game's development, the scene showcasing the decapitated head was removed.
Look at me read
due to
off a script. I don't have a teleprompter or
that took
anything.
place in the same year
What
as
a
the game's
baby I
development,
was.
mostly due to one of the child victims being murdered in a similar and grisly fashion.
We all start
Due to the climate
somewhere.
of
And my
Japan
hair was
during
much
that time,
shorter.
Capcom
My hair is
hastily
much
removed
longer
the
now.
scene altogether. Although, as I said earlier, the code is still there, just not flagged to be triggered. In fact, you can still see the head on the ceiling in the final build of the
You
game.
can still see the head. There it
When you
is.
first enter the room, the head is definitely on the ceiling, but upon re-entering the room, it disappears.
It's gone.
Here, you can see two side-by-side comparisons showing the before and after. Go
It's
look for
gone.
yourself. This is no Photoshop. Now, I don't want
This
to
is
go
no
into any of the
Photoshop. What
grimy
is wrong with
details
me?
around these murders.
I would never say this
However,
shit
it's
again.
important to note that Kamiya-san himself did not go into any details.
And I'm much slimmer
So,
now.
I took it upon myself to do some personal
Hey, you
research.
think I cut that off?
and I
100 pounds?
believe
Fuck
that the
yeah.
murders in
All I did was
question
eat less,
surround
move more,
those
people
of the
treat me
Cobalt
differently,
Child
everything.
Murders, where
Actually,
one of two
we're suspicious of
victims,
people.
who were both children,
Jesus.
were murdered by a then 14-year-old boy simply known as Sakakibara Saito. Now, there's a lot to unpack here, but this isn't the video or place to learn about every single detail surrounding these events and the controversies that have followed it to this present day.
I would do this a little differently now. I would actually go in and talk about I would actually go into very full detail. Hey, you can see my oh my god. If you look closely here, hold on. Check it out, guys. If you look very closely here. Where am I at? Right here. Very closely on my nightstand, which my room is still kind of the same. If you look very closely here on my nightstand, you can see right here there's like there's a water bottle, and to the left of it is like this orange thing. That's my pipe, boy. It's shaped like an elephant. I still have it, but it kind of broke a little bit and I don't use it anymore. But you can see the lighters inside the ashtray with the elephant on top. I always clean the ashtray out. I just use it to when I roll. That's my weed. What's up, dog? Yeah, you would never see that in one of my videos anymore. Oh shit! Someone just subscribed on YouTube. The name is hilarious. It's go get fucked. No. It's Resident Evil's birthday yesterday. My birthday's in August. My birthday doesn't. I'll be 34 in August. But I love that you can see my weed in the background of this video. Yeah. You would never see. Oh, that's your YouTube name? That's hilarious. That's awesome. Go get fucked. I think it said Gogeta for a second. Like, Gogeta? Oh. And then I realized Gogeta literally says, like, go get fucked. You know what I mean? So it's like Gogeta fucked? Yeah, you would never see my weed in my videos. I also have way more pins in my light on my lampshade now. I still have all these posters like in the same exact spot. Yeah, old school elite speak. Yep. Oh, I'm aware. I used to play World of Warcraft. I'm very aware. Yeah, I still actually have all of them, including. Let's see, you see the Leon right next to me in this video. But I have Jill, both Leons, and Chris. Hopefully I can get the Grace and Leon, but you know, that's like the only thing I try to. The only thing I ever splurge money on when is like Resident Evil stuff. I have way more Switch games now. I get a lot of stuff on discounted. I always shop bargain. There's very seldom things that I buy day one. Well, I mean, where I live, marijuana is legal, so it's like whatever. Who cares? And that's also a Twitch thing. If weed is legal where you live, you can smoke weed on Twitch. It doesn't matter. Twitch doesn't care. I just think it's funny.
The murders themselves took place between February 10th and June 28th of 1997, which would coincide with the development of Resident Evil 2. It also didn't help that the Japanese government was pushing for higher levels of scrutiny, especially towards adult content. Mostly because the 14-year-old boy who had committed these atrocities had in possession loads of adult-rated manga and other various sources of media. So, much like America, Japan's government was pointing the finger at the video game and television industries. You can learn more about this tragedy on your own. I just simply wanted to reference it for the context of the video. As I said earlier, I don't wish to go into any further detail.
Yeah, I would go into details now.
Considering that Kamiya-san and Capcom,
I would go into far greater details now.
To remove this scene, it should speak for itself as to what had happened in Japan to these poor children. And upon reading up entirely on this case, I have to firmly stand by Capcom and Kamiya-san for removing this cutscene and say that I stand by them.
It was their best
I believe
decision.
that they made the right call. The families of the affected are still enduring a lot of pain even to this present day. And my heart, well, it goes out to those who were affected. Even with the censorship, Resident Evil 2 is still a phenomenal game, and it's still beloved by like millions of people around the world, and that's good enough for me. If you find this video to your liking, feel free to comment down.
I hate hearing myself say that kind of stuff. All right. But yep, that's basically a brief history of what happened. Now, I would go into far more details on the murder, including like the trial system now, because I definitely know more about that system today since I study forensics. I am a forensics student. I'm an undergrad still, but I'm heading towards I'm trying to get a PhD actually. Not trying to, I'm going to get it on someday. It's just we'll see. YouTube does pay for my college tuition and stuff with my kid. Yeah. This is such a crazy like release of the game. Like this little preview. Study these raccoon nuts? Hell yeah. Do you ever study Ligma? Look, it's got the weird cool soda. Oh, this is the song that was removed in the final game. I'm gonna turn it up really loud so you can hear it. Let's look where you get the map, all right? But it won't let you get it. Fireplace needs to be in working order. There's an oil painting above it. Title is a sacrifice in the hellfire. Give me that thing. Look, the fire went away. Project Science sounds gross. Why? I ain't no police officer. I investigate the police, if anything. You'll never catch me in a fucking barn. I always thought about law enforcement growing up, but I quickly was like, no. For reasons in America that I definitely don't need to really get to. And in full disclosure, one of my best friends was killed by police, and so I was like, you know what? There's got to be a way I can police the police and still do something that contributes to helping people and some kind of service. And I was like, forensics is it. And plus, I have the brain for calculus and physics and shit. So, you know what I mean? I'm very good at all that kind of shit. But in saying that, I do really appreciate and respect good police officers, because like, it's not an easy job, and it's really hard, and there's a lot of scorn towards good officers when, you know, and the fact of the matter is, it's like, if I'm friends with a police officer, it's because I know for a fact they aren't dirty. And while I can kind of talk about more in details now, and one of the first things I was able to do investigation-wise towards the New Orleans Police Department, I was actually able to like help contribute to my teacher's investigation, like by locating some evidence through long sheets of some more corrupted stuff that our ex-mayor Latoya Control was being convicted of. So I did my part. One of my friends became a cop and quit, went back to it just to quit again. Long story short, it's the Brotherhood and just BS, you know, and a part of it. It's because the thing that's weird about it is like, they are civil servants. They're supposed to help protect and serve. But in America, you know, it's not very common. Friends very morally sound. That's all I'm going to say about it. Right. Trust me, you don't even have to say more. I totally understand it. I understand why everybody quits when they, if and when they do. Look, the Misty's still there. Oh, I didn't mean to go to the door. God damn it. I was trying to aim and shoot at her. You know. Trust me, I totally understand. Nope. One more? No, only two in here. Always close the dark room when exiting. It's a lock. The letter S is etched beneath the keyhole. See, this song, if you could hear it, I'm not sure how loud it is to y'all, but this is the song that's not in the final game. It's dark outside, nothing can be seen. Oh, we love that good save music. There's no ammo here like there is in the final game for the American release. Can't interact with these. The marshalling yard type of arrangements for the unsettling passages usually brings up. Yeah, it does have a very similar song to that area of the game. A lot of people really love the marshalling yard, and if Gold Saucer was here, he could tell you a funny story. Because like, so I live not too far from an actual marshalling yard, and for those who don't know, a marshalling yard is essentially where train tracks meet up, and there's usually like unloading on some of the carts, and they rearrange them, and then the train tracks would deviate and go where they need to go. So like, it's kind of like a bus stop, but for trains. And obviously trains and, you know, trains tracks were established 100 years or so before most, you know, roads and stuff like that were set up. So marshalling yards are kind of like where the train tracks will meet up, right? And I didn't realize that that part of the game was called the marshalling yard until Biorand in the debug menu that allows you to look at the names of rooms from the programming point of view. And so we're playing Resident Evil Outbreak, and in the scenario in Resident Evil Outbreak, there's one scenario called Below Freezing Point, and in Below Freezing Point, you can actually, like, the final boss fight is in the marshalling yard of where the original Resident Evil 2 is, of that scenario, the little, you know, the boss you fight. So we're like, my friend, we're like, where the fuck are you? Like, it was me and it's me, Gold Saucer, and my friend Starfish. We're all playing Outbreak online. And he's like, oh, I'm in the marshalling yard. We're like, what? Yeah, the marshalling yard. We're like, what the fuck are you talking about? What'd you say? It was so hard to hear him to say it. And I'm like, oh. So, okay. And I'm like, I guess it is a marshalling yard. I never considered it to be one. But then I realized that that's where the train, like the tram tracks are. And they can, you know, move back and forth. So it's like a weird marshalling yard that is like vertical rather than it being flat, like on a ground surface. You know, so like it's just funny thinking about it. I'm like, oh, the marshalling yard, and everyone's like, yeah, that's the area of the game where the fucking full moon is. And you can see, I'm like, oh yeah. And it's funny because a lot of people really love and fuck with the marshalling yard, like hardcore. It's a thing, and it's a thing in the fan base. Like more than I realized that people like collectively love that one section of the game. So I just think that's kind of interesting, and also kind of funny considering my own experiences with it. Look at all of this. We don't really need a knife anymore. You don't really kill anything else now. All this game really goes is, hey, there's a liquor, and yeah. You don't even use any of this. Like, you don't get a chance to. And then, like these, for example, these blood red jewels, right? The red jewels, they have like a weird certain name in the game's code. And then, like when you start playing Biorand and you start looking into the game's coding, whenever you look at like spoiler logs and stuff, you start realizing that everything in the game has like some weird kind of name attached to it. And you're like, oh, so that's called the Panther Stone, the Jaguar Stone. Oh. Listen, this is the Stars Room music playing here. I don't know if anyone ever realized there's like knights on these little displays. It's like it's totally dudes with swords, like, you know, holding them. The knob turns, but the door won't budge. You can definitely see the little hole that Sherry escapes through. But I think it's funny how the game allows you to get both of the red jewels, but like you don't use them. Is the handgun ammo still here, or is that? Let's see. This is the NTSC placement. There's handgun ammo behind this statue. NTSC and JP have very different enemy, zombie, specifically zombie placements, and like resource placements. It's mostly different. They purposely made things harder to find in the North American version. Nope. Fuck. I thought I counted properly, but I didn't. Neon's Nikes. What? Oh, there's right on them out. God of the sun and God of the moon, or gaze upon me. What? What? This is what? Whatever. Let's just whatever. Let's just not care at all. Let's just use that just to use it. There's no ranking in this anyway. Whatever. It's gonna ruin the inventory. That was fucking bizarre. I'm like, what? You can hear zombies in here. We might as well get out of this, you know, get the most out of the shotgun. Yeah, zombies move a little slower in this version. He's on the ground. Oh no, he's not. Like, they don't really shamble as much. They don't put their arms out and gonna grab you. The letter L is etched for Leon. I've always loved his like handcuff that's like broken out of. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. It's really cool. There's that music here. Broken out or freed in a hurry? Exactly. You don't really know. There's the gold emblem and the wooden emblem for Resident Evil 1 right there in the box down below. It's right in there. You know. Right here. Exactly. That's like the beauty of the narrative in the game. Like, the game doesn't really, you know, make those kinds of things clear. This is quite a disorganized and untidy. It probably reflects the owner's personality. That flavor text is still the same. Picture of a young man has a good chance as their boyfriend. That text is still the same. There were files from past cases of useful here. This is Rebecca's desk. But look, there's no text of her being a rookie. Because it actually says a rookie's desk in the original. There's the Back to the Future picture right there on the bulletin board. I guess Rebecca is a huge fan of Back to the Future. There's a cool cola can right there. There's a... I love that Stars mug. I've always wanted to make those for real. In fact, so I do have a actual Discord that I plan on, like, turning into, like, a more private Discord. I was thinking about it. I was like, maybe I should just make it private, you know, or something that's, like, you know, required certain people. You know what I mean? Can't open this. Here's your of a gun. I member of an NRA. Ugh. NRA sucks. It's one of those little fishies. I wonder if it's like one of those like Billy talking bass fish. You know what I'm talking about? Billy Bass is singing fish. I'm a certain people. That's a trash. Yeah. Also, there's no Rebecca photo in this, by the way. No Rebecca photo. You can search all you want. You're not gonna get it. There's none of that. Picture of the Stars members. Like, look how weirdly cropped it is. Like, they just said, fuck this guy. Like, it's not at all, like, cropped well. And the photo is, like, a little darker. There's some subtle changes, too. You know? You just maybe wonder what Discord would have the largest group of hardcore Resident Evil fans. Who knows? Hopefully mine someday. But, like, but also the thing is that, one thing about it, like, I was thinking about making it, like, how do I explain it? Making a Discord something, like, because I have it already, it exists. I've been having it forever, and at first I had the link, like, people could join it, but I was like, no, I'm gonna be very selective, and, you know, I would definitely need some help managing certain elements of it. And, you know, things like that, blah, blah, blah. By the way, this background, if you look in the back, on the far, like in the background on the far right, those refineries look just like a place called Chalmette, Louisiana, which is like across the river from a city called Belchase in Algiers, alongside the Mississippi River, like heading towards at the end of the world, basically in Louisiana. Literally, it's called, like, literally we call it the end of the world. It's about, it could say, like, it looks like the refineries, like, it looks just like Chalmette, dude. It really does. Yeah. There are various trophies. One of them reads Marksman Contest winner Chris Redafield. I'm a fan of the games with the old camera angles. Hell, the other ones 4 was okay. I love RE4 though. I really do love that game. Chris's Diary. I hate this because, first of all, in English, in the English language, you do not have to put a S after a possessive. After a possessive fucking mark. What did I just forget it? Mike, so hey, I seen the Alex trailer. I seen that my boy Kenny Omega basically put all his moves in fucking Street Fighter 6. How you been, man? I miss you, buddy. You know you can always message me too on Snapchat. You got my Snapchat. You got me. And all that kind of stuff. I hope you're doing well, dude. I miss you, man. Yes, I definitely watched the Alex trailer. I'm very enthused about it. It's sick. And the fact that he did the V-trigger into the one-winged angel, I'm like, fucking right, dude. I'm like, they basically just turned Alex into New Japan Pro Wrestling, the character. And I'm totally here. If he does the Bullet Club shit, I'm gonna lose it. Like, that's something I'm like, you know? Like, I can't believe it. Cannot believe it. But yeah, whenever you have a possessive mark, you don't have to put an S. You don't have to put an S after it if it ends with an S. Oh, you delete a Snapchat? Damn. Hold on. Let me see something. Obviously, I'm not gonna dox you. Do I not have your number? Damn, hold on. How do I not? What the fuck? Look, I have Instagram, I have Twitter, I have any of that. Can you please just message me? Because I actually don't have your personal number, which is weird. It's funny because I actually did message you a while back. Yeah, no. Well, you say that, but Kenny Omega, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure that man did it for free, dude. But it's funny that the one-winged angel is now in Street Fighter 6. So yet again, something Sephiroth related has snuck itself into yet another video game. Like, here's his diary. Let's see. I talked to the chief today once again, but he wouldn't listen to me. I'm absolutely positive that Umbrella conducted research into T-virus in that mansion. Yeah, you do. Please message me, because I also do want to get your actual number and stuff. But I will listen to me. I'm absolutely positive that Umbrella conducted a research in a T-virus in that mansion, but the entire mansion went up, and that explosion, along with any incriminating evidence, since so many people in this town are employees at Umbrella's chemical plant, no one is willing to talk about the incident. I'm running out of options. Recently, a series of strange incidents have been occurring, okay? Locally, people say strange monsters are appearing at random throughout the city. This must be the work of Umbrella. With the help of Jill and Barry, I finally obtained information vital to this case. Umbrella has begun research on the new G-virus, a variation of the original T-virus. What does a G-virus do? I know what it stands for. We talked it over and have decided to fly to the main Umbrella HQ in Europe. I won't tell my sister about this trip because doing so could put her in danger. Please forgive me, Claire. If only Claire didn't get this, she wanted to go to Europe. But you see how it has even that's like a Japanese thing. Those little brackets over Chris's diary. That's like how they like put like formal information. They have those little brackets to kind of signify that kind of stuff. So the fact that that's left in here is clearly the Japanese influence in the game. But the fact there's no music in this room kind of does take away from this room a lot. We might as well... What? I guess we're gonna... Oh, fuck. I can't grab anything else. Fuck it, I guess we're just gonna waste bullets so I can grab the key and end the demo. We're gonna just shoot 42 times. So it's what, 3.5 clips? No. Yeah. Got 3 clips. Come on, quick shot! So that's it. Sorry, entry makes me have the Code Veronica remake. Let's see. Alright, we got enough room for the key. Take the L key. Take the L key, bitch. And look, this is a camera angle you never see otherwise. You only get that in this little demo build. You get the jump scare right here. The nightmare has only just begun. What in tarnation will happen to Leon and Claire? Question mark. To be continued. That's all it is. That's all this demo is. It took me longer to get through it than it needed to, just because I was, you know, we're doing a bunch of dumb shit. I say dumb shit, but it wasn't. Resident Evil. You know. I do want to see something though. I need to see if I unlocked ready to do it to take a city and somehow he still survived. Still alive? Oh man. If I did take over the city. I don't know. I think about that sometimes. Let me see. I do have some fun stuff right here. A Veronica remake. I mean, they're probably gonna do it. Like, why wouldn't they at this point? You know, this is I have the director's cut single copy, as well as the double copy. You know, so I have both of these. Right, I've had these for a very long time. I don't know why I have 2 cases of the original Resident Evil 2 Black Label. I don't know why. Like, I switched to just chat for a second. Let me make sure this Super Turbo. Yeah, it's off. I have this here. I don't know why I have 2 of the same case. And one's empty and one's not. Hey, look, a game that is locked in jail. Breath of Fire 3. Can we please fucking get this re-released on modern platforms? What the fuck? What are we doing? But yeah, this is the original Black Label disc. It's crazy to think that this specific game is 28 years old now. Like, these discs are that old. You know? Pretty cool. But I did have some issues with one particular cutscene. I just need to see if I have a certain thing unlocked in it. I need to see if I have it. You can win a part in the Resident Evil movie. Y'all want to do that? Y'all want to be in Ryan Coogler, whatever his name is? What the fuck? Ryan Coogler's Resident Evil. You know? That'd be fun. I want to see if I have a certain thing unlocked in this. Ooh. Assign sluts. We're gonna assign some sluts. This game contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. Excuse me. Assign some sluts. Oh my god, I'm like having like really bad hiccups right now. Oof. Have y'all ever noticed a continuity error that's in this game? There's one major continuity error in this game. If you recognize it or know what it is, please say it what it is. But I need to see if I have all the stuff unlocked on on my PS3 memory card. Yeah, I do. I got good old hunkin' tofu on here. Good, good, good. Okay, so I'm not gonna, as much as I want to play this version, I'm not going to, because I want to I do want to unlock this content on like other versions of the game that I have. You might be wondering why I have all of this here. Train. Yeah. This game also has a funny typo in this original version. You know. I don't know. I kind of want to just... Yeah. Let me see. Let me see. Let me quit this. Let me go to my digital version of the DualShock version, which has the EX battle game and all that fun stuff in it. And yes, I do have the Japanese haunting ground on here. Demento. Persona 4, I have the... You can tell my taste in games by looking at this. Suikoden 3, Twisted Metal Black, Rockman X8, Persona 3, FES, Fez, Persona 4, Demento. You know, I got a lot of goodies on here, man. A lot of goodies. Saru Getchu. Persona 4 is best Persona, you think? I'm actually gonna make a Persona video at some point. Do you think or do you know it's the best Persona? Because I will say, after playing Reload, I'm like, fuck, I think I like Persona 3 the most now. Because I'm not a huge fan of the OG Persona 3. I love the story, but I don't like the gameplay that much. I don't like not being able to control my party members, and I don't like them getting tired. And then you have the Persona 3 portable problem of, you know, I need to get it right. Oh, wait. This is, fucking Uwe Boll film I'd be down, right? Ugh, oh god. That game. You know. I needed to get it right, but Mr. X dies twice. Is that what you think it is? Is that what you think that is?
Resident Evil.
The continuity error? Let's see. Okay, cool. I have everything on here. That's perfect. That's perfect. So I have everything on that version of the game. That's awesome. Good old Resident Evil Survivor. Nothing beats that. I love RE Survivor, man. I really do. It's such a weird fucking game, but it's so much fun. And then you have, like, my best friend, Leon Scott Kennedy. And Leon's like, I don't know if we're best friends. I also have here the Japanese DualShock edition. Are you get the Japanese original edition? This is the DualShock version. I don't know if y'all ever seen the Japanese disc in person, but if you haven't, I thought it'd be fun to kind of show them off a little bit. This is the Japanese DualShock edition. I need the black label, like the original Japanese edition. But this cool version's cool because I really love the booklet for it a lot. I like this here. This shit looks cool. Is all the cool shit. Like, the booklet's really awesome. Also, what's crazy at that is that in this case that I have, it still has this. Look. It still has, the calling card stuff for if you want it to get, like, the, it's kind of hard to see because of the light, but there's text on here. This is the stuff that if you want to like get like the strategy guide or phone in or subscribe to Capcom newsletter, like they actually this was in this when I bought it. I was like, what? And this paper is like 28 years old. Oh, it smells like a mummy. Or what I imagine a mummy would smell like. You know what I mean? It's really cool. But also, my favorite thing about this DualShock edition is the disc looks so cool, man. Like, this shit looks awesome. Right? Like, look how much cooler this looks. And then the DualShock edition, and the greatest hits version of Resident Evil 2 had different discs. Like, the North American discs look pretty awesome, too, if you ask me. I really do love the North American discs. I think they look pretty sick. I love the red, the silver lettering. And then the Leon has that too. You know, it looks awesome. I think it's pretty sick. But also, I'm sure you've noticed from this alone that I do have my PS3's modded. So when I enable Henkaku, it does all that little gibberish stuff. And the cool thing about this is that with Hen enabled, it allows you to play Japanese disc on a PS3, an American one. So you can buy Japanese games and fucking play them on your PS3, man. How cool is that? Pretty badass, right? Let's go back into this. Biohazard. All right.
Biohazard.
I'm not sure if I have to assign my sluts for this one. I might have to assign my sluts. Persona 4 being the best Persona. Ooh.
Biohazard.
But I love all of them. I actually was, because I have a Vita, and I finally actually started playing the Vita versions of Persona 1 and 2, which I've never done before. Okay, nothing's in there. I need to assign my sluts. Assign my sluts. I think, is it Japanese? It's probably under Japanese. Nope. Huh. Really?
Biohazard.
That's weird. I don't have, let me see. Let me look at my sluts again. Hmm. My sluts. Arc Survivor has its own. I must have... Oh, you know what? I just realized something. Let's see. I might only have the files for the Japanese versions of the digital versions. So I might have. Let's see. Bio 1 Director's Cut. You know, this version is actually the Black Label edition, so it has the good music. I don't think I have Bio 2 on here. I don't. Ooh, so what if we have what what if I play the Japanese edition of Biohazard 2 tonight from the disc? I think that would be fun. I won't be able to read files really. I'd be able to translate files. It's a little different than reading files. But I think I might just do that. I think I might just play the Japanese edition. I think that sounds like the plan. Hell yeah. The only issue is that I won't be able to play Tofu on this. I'll be able to play some Fort Survivor, maybe. Fort Survivor, I gotta fucking relearn. I could have played just the story in the Japanese edition. I can't skip this, it's too cool. But there's a continuity error, and you can actually see it in the intro of the game, too. The continuity error is in this intro. Believe it or not. It's there. Excuse me. No, that's not Hunk. That is not Hunk. Look, you can't turn off auto aim in the Japanese edition. An arranged game has USA version, which is the USA mode, actually. Don't worry, we'll get there in like 30 minutes-ish.
A bizarre incident occurred in the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City. It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T virus, a mutagenic...
It has nothing to do with Claire at all.
International enterprise Umbrella Incorporated for use in bioweapon experiments. The Raccoon City Police Department's Special Stars Unit immediately began investigation in the affair. The case was apparently closed, thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
It's something that when you realize it, you're gonna be like, no fucking way, man. How did he forget that? It's not because they forgot it, it's because the FMVs were already made. Played by boy Grant Bittman. Leon Kennedy, Grant Bittman. Yeah, this is Elza Walker and Grant Bittman.
I'm finally here.
Guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
Hello? Is anyone here? Hello?
Japanese text looks really good.
Hello? Look, I'm sorry I bothered you, okay? Just don't come any closer. Are you listening? Is
it the memorable cutscene in the entire series, or would it be the, I think the the first, I
Don't
mean,
shoot.
I think the first zombie and the first liquor are definitely like up there. You know what I mean?
Can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer.
I'd like to make that video of like you know what? I might do that. I think that'd be a good video idea. Because it's 30 years of Resident Evil. I might make a video of like the most coolest or memorable 30 moments. Like, dude, 30 moments of Resident Evil that are awesome. You know? Like, Chris punching a boulder is top 5. It's just silly, right? It's just like, he punches a fucking boulder.
The radio's out.
You're a
Cop, right? Yeah. First day on a job. Rest in peace, Paul Haddad, by the way. Rest in peace. Thank you so much for bringing Leon to life. It's a shame that you were taken so soon from us. Rest in peace, Leon's original VA.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
My man brought Leon to life, dude.
There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you. Oh god, we have the same haircut. Help! Oh no, same haircut. It looks better on me, bro. So, I actually point this out of like the differences between scenario 1 and 2 in one of my videos.
You okay?
Where, and since this is Claire A, Leon B, the zombie goes out the front windshield, and then Leon A, Claire B, Leon turns the car around and backs into it, and so the zombie goes out the rear windshield. And it actually, to where like they're technically on 2 separate sides, that would fit the A and B scenario.
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
Alright, this is Japanese version. The controls are different. I have to remember that. Controls are different. They're imparted by an unescapable destiny. Destiny, as Victor says in the Resident Evil 9. This is just the beginning of their worst nightmare. Oh god. Look at this. All its glory, all its anti-aliasing glory. Tony's kitchen. Oh god. I'm so used to the North American edition. So I mostly run North American. Freeze. By the way, you could also try to leave.
Free.
And the cutscene still plays out.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Don't shoot! I'm a human!
Ooh. Sorry about that, babe. I thought you were one of them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I ain't got no clue, darling. By the time I noticed something was wrong,
I think I need to fix the
zombies.
I need to fix this stuff real quick before I do anything. Yeah, it looks like it's slightly off by a little bit. I need to crop this. I need to make a crop specifically for this. Bio, let's just call it Bio 2 on PS3. It was just slightly off, just a little bit, not super bad, but enough to where it's a little different. Oh wait, no, the bottom's fine. Alright. Should be good to go.
But don't you worry, girlie. I'm safe in here. I'm keeping a close eye on things.
See, I want to kill Brad, but I kind of don't want to kill Brad. You know what I mean? Kind of want to explore and do things. No, it is set to 4-3. I made sure of it. Yeah, I'll kill Brad. Get away from him! What are you doing? Oh god, they're not... They're... Oh... I love that you can see the boat, like the bolt side of his chest. So cool, dude. Look how cool that is. It's awesome. Should have locked the door harder. Yeah. You should have made your windows stronger. That was okay. Oh my god! How did this happen? By the way, if you look closely here, there's a Gamescom right there at on the wall to the left of Claire. Oh well, he's gonna deal with it. All the wall graffiti and stuff. Cool stuff. I'm probably gonna get grabbed right here by the Misty. I'm running too slow now. There's Mr. Bean's car, of course. There's a lot of shit I want to point out, but I'll have to. I want to save it for a video. I do. A lot of cool stuff in the background and whatnot. Oh, that's right. Wait, the controls are different. I was gonna get bit, so I ran back out. I bolted. That's how you shoot. Okay. I'm so used to North America. I'm so used to NTSC. Damn, I got a first. Whatever. If you time it right, if you like time it right, the moment he stumbles back, it's gonna take 1, 2, or 3 shots. That's right. Zombie layout's different. It'll take 1, 2, or 3 shots. It's always gonna be one of the first 3 times you shoot him. With the moment he stumbles, you can actually run right past him. And there's no green herb out here. Only North American version. So, we gotta be in caution for a little bit. Mine is 3 on this one. Oh, he dead. Forgot things die much sooner in Japanese. As enemies have less health. Now I'm wondering the continuity is that Joe gets her after anything. No. Not a continuity error. That's just because Resident Evil 3 takes place before RE2. The first half of RE3 is before RE2, and then the second half is after RE2.
Hang in there. Are you the only officer left in the building?
Who are you?
The character inspired by Will
Claire.
Smith.
Claire Redfield. I'm looking for my brother
That is
Chris.
Kamiya himself stated
We
that.
lost contact with him over 10 days ago.
And Marvin was heavily inspired by
Joe
Will
Barry.
Smith.
Every last STARS team member has disappeared. We should have listened.
Especially after watching Independence Day, they knew they had to have a black character be Will Smith in the game somewhere.
2 months ago, there
The
was
JoJo
this
locker, yay!
incident
There's your
involving
JoJo
these
reference.
Zombie-like creatures in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris and the other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything, at the risk of their own lives. But
No one
believed
believed them. Unless my girlfriend was at work today.
Are you okay?
Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this.
Every time someone mentions Will Smith, I think about how he delivered his own son to the Pete Diddler. You're alright?
Just go.
I know.
Okay. Just hang in there. I'll be back soon.
I know. I know. It's horrible. It doesn't make a comeback in the air now and everything's been said. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It sucks. Because, I mean, I love Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, the original series, a lot. I was a huge Will Smith fan till he slapped Chris Rock. That's for sure. Safe been moved to the second floor. Continue. I was like, this bitch. I was like, oh, so he is a bitch. That's basically how it went for me with Will Smith. I was like, so he is a bitch after all. Got it. You know what I'm saying? See, there's a first aid spray in here, but I don't want to use that. I could have just hit the X. Oh God, that was so scary. Oh no, what was it? I really do wish the best for Jaden Smith and Willow Smith. It's never really that good of a sign when somebody names their kids after their parents, right? Like, after themselves, rather. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when the daughter's named after the dad and the son's named after the mom, it's like, you know, there's some fucking... There's always something weird fuckity about it. Like, one thing when they hybridize the name, like, I have a friend of mine named Sharon. Her father's name's Jerome and her mom's name is Sharon. So they combined Sharon and Jerome and made this really cool fucking name. You know? But that's a little different. But I do have a friend of mine named... I mean, it doesn't matter. She will know who she is, but nobody else will. A friend Samantha, like, one of my friends is Samantha. Like, she is named after her dad, whose name is Sammy. And he was a weird fucking guy. Like, he was, I don't know. I didn't like him, never did. And then he passed away, and I was like, well, that sucks. But he was always really fucking rude to me. And he kicked me out of his house once because I cursed. Like, and it wasn't even a bad curse word. I said, oh shit. Like, and he was like, you gotta leave now. And I was like, what? What did I do? And then, you know what I mean? I don't know. He was just like really like strangely overprotective over my friend. And he would like, I guess he thought that like we were gonna fuck or something. It's like, no, dude. Just a big friend. Yeah, like, no, for real. And then he would even do that thing where he like shake your hand and he would like squeeze it harder. And I'm like, what do you think this is, dog? But like, but my friend Samantha was his biological daughter, and then he had 2 stepkids that were like 2 of my best friends at the time, who I'm still really good friends with today. And even they would be like, yeah, he was always fucking weird. And then even then now, my friend's mom, well before he had ever passed away, like they got divorced. And I was like, I'm not surprised. You know what I mean? It's just like, come on, dude. Try to see where it says G in here. Unless it just says Golgotha. Oh, there's the G there, so. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, he's asking a question at the top bottom right. Where you see God and a question mark. I've been working on it. I've been working on my Japanese. But, you know. But he was just like a weird guy. I don't know. He like I said, he was just really rude to me all the time and like mistreated me. And like, I don't know, it's like I'm a bad influence on his kids or something. And I'm like, who the fuck are you, dog? That's why my friend's mom kicked your ass to the curb, son. Get fucked. I hate to say it, but it's like, she deserved better. She's gorgeous and wonderful. I don't think she's still single though, so tough luck, guys. Sorry. She's gorgeous. Y'all would love her. Well. Something. Okay. Now the kid is sick. I was trying to hook up with its dad told her he liked me and that it seemed like I had good intentions. I did not have good intentions. I'm just trying to fuck, guys. I mean, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's like, as long as the other person knows, like, as long as you just make it clear and be like, look, you know, I just want sex. It's like, who cares? It's fine. And if they say no, then all right, move on. Find somebody else to have sex with. That's all you care about. You know? It was like Barry's holding his gun up to Brad's head. Like, bitch, you're gonna smile. Hey, remember that time you left us? Better not do it again. Yep. So I'm like, the 2 guys on the far left have to either be Kevin Dooley and Edward. That's the only characters those guys can ever be. Obviously, Edward was not really. We didn't know what he looked like at this point. And I imagine since Brad's the pilot on the right side, Kevin being the other pilot has to be the guy standing on the left. So Edward has to be the guy to the left of Enrico, then Enrico, and then Chris, Jill, and Joseph, and then Barry, Wesker, Richard, Kenneth, and Forrest. Again, Forrest holding his gun up to Kenneth does not look good. I did not have good and I liked her. I've liked all of them in some way or another. So I was like, yeah. I mean, I can honestly say that about everyone I've ever like slept with. I'm like, I've actually thought they were good people. That's why I slept with them. It wasn't just because I'm like, oh yeah, I'm trying to get my dick wet or something. I've never like used anybody for sex, or, you know, and I'm sure people have used me for sex. Whatever, I don't care. But I've never had the intention to do that, to like use somebody for sex. It's like, I just couldn't. It just feels weird to be like, all right, you know. Look at that. This is cool. I just had to look around this room a little bit. I'm sure people have used me for sex, bro. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. There's definitely some people I like that I'm like, oh, I liked them probably more than they liked me. But hey, if I'm worth using for sex, what's up? That's cool. I'm happy about that. You know? Like, I've always made it a point that people don't have to be awkward around me. It's like, hey, if you just want to hang out once and talk or whatever works for you works for me. I'm chill. Just talk to me, you know, just tell me. If that's all you care about, then yeah. You know? And I definitely have had friends with benefits where it's just like, that's just what we do. You know? That's just who we are. That's our relationship. And that's fine. And it's totally healthy, it's very consensual, and that's all that matters. I did not have good intentions. I think he's got good intentions. It's like, you ever watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, which is like one of my favorite sitcoms of all time. Like, you know, that's something like Dennis would say, oh, I have good intentions. Or I'm sure we all have good intentions, and it will go black. The title, The Gang Does Not Have Good Intentions. That would be like that. Oh. The gang does not have good intentions. By the way, I don't know if you've ever noticed this from me playing Resident Evil games. I don't like menu reloading. There's something about reloading in real time that's like, this is way cooler. I don't know. Maybe it's a skill thing. Maybe it's just me being, I'm better than everybody else. I don't care. I just think it's way more fun. I don't want to play the game with this outfit per se. I'll come back and change later. You know? Although in saying that, this outfit has some interesting history. This outfit does in fact have some interesting history. In the same way, I'm playing Mercenaries the last 2 days to get the controls down, I find myself counting shot. Yeah, exactly. It's way more engaging, I feel. I don't know. And it's like, obviously, play how you want to play. I'm not going to judge you. Although, I will say that the other day, my friend Mario was in here. I kind of judged him for one thing. I was like, ooh, I don't like that you did that. Now, this photo, we actually do know from concept art that Rebecca is a huge basketball fan. Which is why she's here with a basketball and obviously playing basketball. And then obviously, you know, in recent times, they found the reference photo of the original model that this photo was based on. What's funny, because to me, this background also looks like the outside of the school field in rival schools, but that statue is not really there, you know? So, It's just kind of cool how this photo, they finally found like the reference photo. It's not exact, but the photo does exist where they found the model this was inspired by. Which also kind of plays into the idea that Rebecca has always kind of been meant, I guess, to be an Asian American character. And I can see it. Like, she always was based off like a certain Japanese model. And I believe Rebecca is supposed to be like an Asian American character. And she does look very Asian as well in the remake and Resident Evil 0 and then also in remake. Like, she does look very Asian. Which, not mistake, like, she actually was based off a model. I don't want to waste the rest of these shots, so I'm gonna keep both of these guns on me. So cool, dude. I love this game. And I love the unique camera angles you get for these. Get away. Mm. 6% at a time, it works every time. This actually was the first Resident Evil game I learned to speedrun. And saying that, I don't really enjoy speedrunning it anymore. I kind of just like shooting stuff and whatnot. If I do speedrun it now, it would just be the GameCube version or PC version. I just like, when I casually play this game, I like to actually play the game. Oh, look at that menu, and I still got it, boy. Still got that menuing. You saw how brah went right down to that menu. Oh yeah, no. I mean, I don't hold it against my friend Romario, but I told him, I was like, I don't like that you use the infinite item shit on the he used the infinite item thing for the New Game Plus of Resident Evil 3 on the Magnum. I'm like, why'd you do that? Dude, grenade launcher, man. Nobody uses it on the Magnum. I gave him a little bit of a hard time, but I wasn't like being super serious about it. That where I was like, I'm gonna judge you if you use the infinite ammo kit on the fucking Magnum. I'm hardcore judging. Once you think it's speedruns, you're gonna get stuck in those strategies. Well, yeah, because I mean, you know, it's like you know, I was in ROTC once, and I still walk that way. I still walk like I'm in the fucking military. So yeah. Oh, dude, and this is a game, like, oh my god, like all the classic Resident Evils I could speedrun to some degree. The first two mostly. Claire A is my preferred run for this game. Everyone does Leon A, but I like doing Claire A, Leon B. I like doing the cannon route. But also, I like doing the boat scenario route where you do Leon, Claire A, Leon B back to back. Because you do have to play the game a little bit differently to collect certain items for each character. Well, my back itches. Alright. Got the itchies on my backs. Oh. Oh. Baby Lisa Yamanaka. She was actually a child when she did this. Like, she was super young. Now she's married. She goes by Lisa Jai. That's her now. Her new last name.
Leon!
See this? This is a censored vending machine.
Claire, you made it.
Claire, you made it.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl around here?
Because this costume was originally Claire's original costume.
Yeah, you just missed it.
This Kamiya really loved it, but they felt it was a little hard to see it in certain rooms. So then instead they made it, he thought it'd be appropriate to make an unlockable costume.
Find us a way out of here.
But this was originally was going to be her costume.
Before I forget, here's a radio.
That's why this costume
That
has
way
interesting
you can keep
lore.
in touch if something comes up.
Like, I'm basically gonna kill, like, everything in the police station, and then I'm just gonna, once I get to the sewer, the game will just speed run.
You go and find
For the
us a
most
way
part.
out of here.
I'll definitely fuck around, kill the liquors and stuff. What's we do? I mean, I don't really need these flame rounds. Fuck 'em. I'd rather have the red green mix. Hello there, Jacob4661. I like that Squirtle Squad. What you got? What you got going over there? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Happy 28 years to Resident Evil 2. And playing the hard copy of my Japanese discs on my PS3. Because, I don't know, I just felt like it. Shit's so cool, dude. I love this gun. I love the manual reload for it. It's the revolver ocelot. I love reloading during battle. Yes. I love reloading during battle. There's nothing like taking a what did he say? Taking a long silver bulleted I software modded it. It's a super slim. So I software modded it. I'm running Hancock. I always run Hancock good. I love reloading in battle. Nothing like sliding a long silver bullet into a well-greased chamber. That's how I feel when I use this fucking gun. I'm like, yes, revolver ocelot. I get it. I get it. My menu looks ugly, so we're gonna fix that. I don't like an ugly menu. Oh god. Cannot do ugly menu. Keep the conch. I don't need this. I just wanted to make it. I'll keep that just in case I get bit. Yeah, that's what he said. You ever play Metal Gear Solid? That's what he says. I love sticking a long chamber into a long bullet into a. Well, wait, there's a. I didn't mean to grab that. I meant to just grab the file. Meant to grab the file. Yeah. I'm actually very good at Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Very, really good at Metal Gear Solid. That's another game that I play a lot of. I might have shown it off before, but I have a statue, a little weird first four-figure statue of Solid Snake. Another real one? I mean, you say that. Is it only real because Kojima? Is that what dictates real? You know what I mean? What's up? I've always loved this zombie on fire. Such a cool fucking thing. I mean, eventually it had to happen. You know what I mean? That'd be like saying all the other Boktai games aren't real games. you just have to learn to accept it. Because dude, Delta is fucking good, man. Like I was like, this is an amazing little remake. So I very much enjoyed Delta. Up up. And the glass breaks, give me a hell yeah. That was a Stone Cold Steve Austin moment. I'm gonna kill this Misty. You ruin speed runs, you cunt. Oh, I missed a shot. That sucks. But you know, Kojima's doing his own shit now, and that's fine. I'm happy. I just want him to be happy. You know what I mean? Because for a long time he wanted to stop doing Metal Gear, and they kept going. Nope. Like his creation became his fucking prison, and that sucks, dude. Imagine being him and like just wanting to be like, I want to make other stuff, and they're like, nope. It's not over yet, Snake. You know what I mean? Like, imagine. And also, like, he also fucked up on his end by fucking sabotaging Metal Gear Solid 5. Like, what they both did was fucked up. What Konami did and what Kojima did was both fucked up. Like, really fucked up. He purposely got himself fired by ruining the game. And they erased him from an important part of history. Like, no two wrongs, you know, two wrongs that make a right, right? And that's the whole situation with Kojima, and it's like, it sucks, dude, but... You know? It's like they almost did Metal Gear Survive just in spite of him. Because, you know, it's like the idea that, like, it's like being in a relationship with somebody, right? You're in a relationship with somebody. You know, whatever relationship it is, boyfriend, girlfriend, blah, blah, blah. Like, just because, you know, you get mad and break somebody's window for, you know, lying to you or something doesn't make either decision correct. Like, oh, there's no item here in the Japanese version. Interesting. There's an item here in NTSC and USA mode. Like, there's no justifying either interactions. It was all fucked up. It was really fucked up. And I'm a very unfortunate circumstance. And look who suffered the most in the end. Us. We did. We will never have a finished version of Metal Gear Solid 5. We will never see what happens in the so-called Chapter 3. And what happens with Quiet and shit. Like, we'll never know. You know? It's a piece of shit fucking situation. But, you know, I really do enjoy Death Stranding and all its weirdness. Oh. Move someone in on top of an ex because she was physically abusive and never felt bad about it. I don't know if it's talking to her now. You know President Theodore Roosevelt? I'm sure you know the United States President Theodore Roosevelt. Wasn't he our 27th president? 26th president, okay. He's our 26th president, right? You know why I bring him up? You know why I bring Teddy up? Teddy had a very, very awesome quote. And it's worth living by. Walk calmly, but you carry a big old stick. Walk calmly, but carry a big stick. I just gotta remember to not forget the valve later. I want everything else though. Well, we're gonna run through this room with the cronk again. The cranky clong. I'm just kind of thinking of my future routing here. Cause I wanna play with all the weapons and do dumb shit. You know what I mean? Walk calmly and carry a big stick. And that's what you gotta do in that situation. Just be prepared for the worst, man. I had a pretty bad ex, and she was just fighting a lot of demons, man. Great, she's a good person when she's a good person, but her addiction made her a fucking monster, dude. Made her a fucking monster. Oh, you're a bitch. Jump. I guess I don't have enough to kill him right now. I thought I see, if I didn't miss the second shot, I would have killed him, but whatever. Yeah, I told her she needed to find somewhere to go. Then I told her I was dating. She really needed to find somewhere to go. I was like, meet your replacement. You have to find somewhere to go. Holy shit. That's kind of awesome. Kobe Bryant, rest in peace. And the censored vending machines again. This report here, where is it? I grabbed it. There's no way I grabbed it. Where is it? The operation report? Yeah, this right here. There's the operation report. This like tells you about the liquors, but it's like I already like engaged one. So why are you telling me about the liquors now? A long time ago, I was engaged to someone. I'm not gonna name her. She's in a much better position in her life now, and you know, we were super young when we were together because we were high school sweethearts, and she had started living with me at one point, living with me like my mom, like you know, at family home stuff, and then we broke up, and then she started dating somebody while we were broken up, while she was still living with me. And I literally came to my bedroom, and she was in bed with another guy. And I was like, yeah, you get the fuck out. Like, nope. Not playing this. Like, and she got herself together the last 8 years, not drinking, looks better, all that goes. Hopefully, and I want her to, trust me, I want her to, you know, be okay. I forgot that this room was this room. You know, because it's important. Like, because I had a drinking problem as well, and I stopped drinking, and my life became a lot better. That sucks. I missed the I was also trying to get the other drawer that had there's another drawer in there that has bolts, and I was trying to get it, but I missed it. Let's see. There's handgun bullets right here. I'm sorry, Leon. I mean, where's another place where I caught her on the phone doing things she shouldn't have been in the office and set up? Oosh. And say get the fuck out. Like, yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not gonna, you know, I don't hold anything against her now because we were super young. Like, I was like, you know, like I was literally 19 going on 20. She was like 17, would be 18. Like, we were together since we were like, you know, since she was 14, I was 15. Like, we had like a weird, like, kind of year and a half, like, almost a 2-year age gap. Like, maybe it was like roughly like, you know, like it was like a weird age gap. Like a 15-month age gap. Oops. I was trying to get this up, and I mean, it kind of is. Like, you know, you'd be surprised, like, how much an age gap really, like, you know what I mean? Like, you'd be surprised, though, like she was in a very different place mentally because of how she was raised. You know, and I can't hold that against her, dude. I can't. She had a really hard life. And then also, of course, like, it's one of those things too where as I got into forensic science, you know, and like really like studying and understanding like the human condition and emotions, like, you know, a lot more. I've gained a lot more sympathy for people with those kinds of problems. I guess it's like the best way I'm trying to explain it. You know what I mean? Like, let's just waste 6. More sympathy, more understanding, for sure. You know what I mean? Because like my childhood was far from easy. Like it was rough. But what she dealt with, like I at least still had a parental figure that cared about me. You know what I mean? She didn't. Like, she didn't have a good guardian. And when she was really young, her mom had passed away. Like, she was, like, killed in an accident. So, you know what I mean? And, like, literally every one of her guardians, like, from her, like, literally her dad to all of that, like, they all, like, abused her or something, or neglected her or something. So, like, I could never hold anything against her, ever. Because she's just such a good person now, and unfortunately, she had to take her own journey, you know? Kind of want to change. Yeah. Because, like, my family struggled a lot, too, with, like, abuse and all that kind of shit. Like, not necessarily from my parents, but, like, from my mom's, dad, and just in general, a lot of my mom's siblings were just, like, really bad with addiction and problems and all that kind of stuff. But a lot of that shit was, like, taught to them by, you know, their dad. Like, you know, and a lot of stuff that my mom went through, it really messed her up, man. You know? And it sucks, because, like, she deserved better than that. And my dad was a child soldier, dude. Like, like, I'm not kidding. The child soldier in Guatemala. And he, like, fought for his country, dude. I want to keep Marvin alive. Because, like, my parents had a really, really, really rough life, like, childhood. But my dad had something my mom didn't have, and that was very loving parents. But in saying that, my mom's My grandmother, my mom's side, was awesome. But unfortunately, my grandmother, my mom's side, she died at a pretty early age. Dad's a Marine, mom's a hippie, that specter herself to dementia. Yeesh. Dementia is not pretty. I noticed from firsthand because my great grandmother had Alzheimer's and like it sucked, dude. My great grandmother was so fucking cool, and just seeing her lose her mind as she got older was really hurtful. It sucked. You could actually walk away from this and get a slightly different cutscene.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were another one of those zombies.
Are you Chief Iron?
Yes, that's me. And just who are you? No, don't bother telling me. It makes no difference. You'll end up just like all the others. That's the mayor's daughter. I was told to look after her.
But I failed miserably. Notice that the mayor's daughter is the only character with long hair
She was a true beauty.
in the original Resident Evil games.
Nothing short of perfection.
Claire's hair is only in a ponytail because it was easier for her to animate. But they didn't want Claire to have short hair either, so.
There must be some way to stop it.
In a manner of speaking, there
So that
is.
was how they compromised Claire's
Either
hairstyle.
by
Let's give her a
putting bullet
ponytail.
through her brain, or by decapitating her completely. And to think that taxidermy.
He has the photos of the set, The Secret Life of Mac, and he has all those photos on his desk.
Please.
My favorite sitcoms.
I'd really like to be alone now.
He also has a Terminator police badge. And he has all the photos of the sitcoms on his desk.
Please. I'd really like to be alone now.
He's like, oh, dude, you've never watched Three's Company? Come on. This is the favorite show of all time. It's funny is like, this right here, like in the English text says a stuffed animal. And I'm like, just say it's a tiger. Ah, you can actually open a door without the camera changing. Hey, Laura, what's up, what's up, what's up? How are you doing? Happy Resident Evil 2 birthday. Resident Evil 2 is 28 as of yesterday. So I just thought it'd be fun to actually play some Resident Evil 2 since I've yet to actually play it in an RPD bathroom stream. I love that Claire can get this diary for looking at, like, can we just run away? Like Sherry's like, dude, where the fuck do you, okay. Yeah. But if you look on this shelf, there's a lot of cool stuff. Like these like kind of religious artifacts. And this side has like ancient Egyptian artifacts, you know? You can look closely, you can actually see it from this camera angle really well. It's like Egyptian artifacts on the wall. Not on the wall, but on the shelf. Right here. It's pretty cool. Easy, easy, I'm not a zombie.
Wait. Let me go. Easy, easy there. I'm not a zombie. You're safe now.
Ooh. Allison Court. Claire Redfield, still so gorgeous today. She's still such a baddie. She's such a hottie.
Leon, come in. I found the girl, and I've cleared the wreckage that was
Facts.
blocking the corridor.
Got it.
Kept the artifacts, but they kept the evidence, right? Exactly.
My name's Claire. What's yours?
Sherry.
Do you know where your parents are?
They both work at the Umbrella Chemical Plant, near the city limits.
Oh, TikTok and
Chemical
shit.
plant?
And Vines and remember
What are you
Vines?
doing here?
And Reels and Vines.
My mom called.
My mom
And
called.
told me to go to the police station because
America.
it was too dangerous.
Sherry's
to stay.
American.
From
Even
my
though she's wearing a fucking Japanese school uniform.
But it's dangerous here as well. You'd better come with me.
But there's
Like
something
nobody
else there.
questions it,
I
right?
don't know what it is.
But there's actually a reason why she's wearing this. They thought this is what girls in America wore to
After
school
me.
too.
What was that?
That's what I was telling you about. It's here.
Sherry, wait!
She's wearing the fucking the Sailor Fuku. We don't need this. Bitch wearing a Sailor Fuku. Usagi over here. They were like, don't girls in America wear that? That's why, obviously, in the remake, they updated it to where she's, like, wearing a more, like, private school uniform. You know? Chief? Calm down, Chief. What happened? He got his heart on, giggity. Get it? This is his diary. He's like, oh yeah. The pain in his face looks so beautiful. There's Winona Ryder right here from Heathers, I guess. You know? That's what we'll do this now. Chief, calm the fuck down. In the remake, she's like, I'll get you, you fucker. I feel old remembering about what that movie was about. I watch Heathers like all the time. It's like one of my comfort films that says anything about me. I wish I could stay in chat, but I have to motor. She says, the Heathers is so good. The Christian, Christian Slater. I can actually do a pretty good Christian Slater impression. He's like, greetings and salutations. He's also in an interview with the vampire. Oh, we gotta find these vampires. You should really watch Heathers. It's very good. What are the ones who... Oh, ooh. Well, I will say that Heathers is it's a very good movie, but the movie is has a lot to do with taking your own life, and if that kind of stuff might also get to you a little bit. It's a very great movie. It's fucking incredible. It's a dark comedy through and through, and it doesn't take itself too seriously, but it does take that kind of stuff very seriously. Christian Slater, he's still around. Christian Slater. He looks good. He's 56 years old. Remember, he was also in Mr. Robot, which is a really good show, too. I'm not gonna grab this right now. Actually, do I want to kill these guys? Yeah, let's fucking kill these guys. I've always loved this room. I love the ceiling fan. I don't know. I have something about moving background stuff in PS1 games. You know? There's just something to it. It's kind of hard to put my word on it. It's kind of hard to put my finger on it. I just love the way these backgrounds look. Let me use the heart key, actually. And I can go ahead and grab this. Why not? Why not? Cult Single Action Army. According to Revolver Ocelot, the greatest handgun in the world. That's more of a revolver technique. Yeah, I do remember Broken Arrow. Those are the John Travolta, right? Yeah. Good old John Travolta. Although he's fucking weird for all the all the wrong reasons. Bad dog. Bad dog. That's what my daughter did when she was little. Bad dog. Arr. Oh, you cunt. Is this the rip right here where she can shoot the wall? Let's see. I know in the 64 version she could shoot the screen right here. What to call it, but I guess not. Whatever. In the 64 version, she could break the screen in this room with this gun. His son diving off the deep end. Wait, which person? I'm talking about John Travolta? Oh my god, Christy Ellie. Look who's talking now, baby. That baby can talk to me. Crocheting a Gambit themed jacket that I found on Pinterest. That's fucking sick. It's also even cooler that you're doing it yourself. That's fucking sick. That's awesome. I would love to see that somehow, some way, when you are finished, if you feel like sharing. I'm not gonna force you, but I'd love to see it. I do love me some Remy LeBeau, some X-Men. God damn it, Gumbo. Hey, Gumbo. I go where I want to go. But I do love me some Gambit. Probably take a few selfies wearing it. Aw. I want to see. But only if you're comfortable with sharing. I'm not going to be like, yeah, bitch, let me see that shit. Fucking bitch, come on. I'll put this away for now. I don't know why. Normally I don't do any of this. Like, whatever you're seeing right now, I don't do any of this. You know, we're just having fun, kids. You know what I mean? We're just having a good time. Good old time. John's about to say that I'm here for Scientology. Dude, when he fucking, got
Sherry,
fucking, Indina Menzel's name wrong at the Oscars. You remember that? Wickedly talented, gorgeous Indina Menzel.
that monster will find us. Let's go.
Wait, I might play that real quick.
No, I won't.
Wickedly talented.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
It's not that, Claire.
Indina Menzel.
It's because of my daddy. He's
The
over
wickedly
there. I heard
gorgeous.
him call my name.
Talented.
The movie music.
Daddy must have been attacked by the monsters.
Shit's so
have to
funny.
help him.
When I was actually to come to Gambit, I had to stop myself from watching Deadpool and Wolverine at school because I knew I would be so long. Gambit showed
don't
up.
go alone. Sherry! Sherry!
Hold on. We now take this Sherry break to just rag on John Travolta a little bit. I have to play this because it's too funny. I cannot believe this happened. How do you get in Indina Menzel? Come on, she's our queen. How dare you?
There will always be a special place in my heart for the movie musical and for the songs that create their most memorable moments. Here to perform the Oscar-nominated, gorgeously empowering song, Let It Go, from the Oscar-winning animated movie Frozen, please welcome the wickedly talented, one and only, Adele Dazeem.
Adele Dazeem? What the fuck, dude? How? How does he do that?
Gorgeously empowering song, Let It Go, from the Oscar-winning animated movie Frozen, please welcome the wickedly talented, one and only, Adele Dazeem.
Why is he doing this? Stop doing that. Give me John Travolta, goddammit.
Oscar-nominated, gorgeously...
Cannot, dude.
empowering song, Let It Go, from the Oscar-winning animated movie Frozen, please welcome the wickedly talented, one and only, Adele Dazeem.
It's the build up towards it, you know what I mean? It's the build up. Oh fuck, dude. The wickedly talented, gorgeous Madame Manzu. Jesus Christ, dude. I cannot. And then whenever he like touched her face, oh my god. So gross. Right here. He touches her face in such a weird way.
Glom Gazingo.
Glom Gazingo.
I deserve that, but you, my
Stop touching her face, you creep.
Please welcome to the stage my very dear friend, Glom Gazingo.
I deserve that, but you, my darling,
Ew,
my beautiful,
stop
my
doing that.
wickedly
Why
talented
is he
Adina Menzel.
doing that?
You guys!
Let her go. Let it go. Literally frozen. Jesus Christ, man. Anyway, I just had a rag on John Travolta. I'll never forget that, dude. That shit was too funny. Holy fuck. Somebody had a mob crush on cosplay as a crop top gambit at school, and I swear you can hear me shout, "Oh, ooh, yeah." If I saw that too, I'd be like, "What's up, gumbo? Let me stir some of that roux, baby." Alright, time to play a Sherry motherfucking Birkin for all of 10 seconds. Sheraton Hotel Birkin. Zigzag motion, baby. Run the zigzag motion. Wickedly talented. Gorgeous. Oh my god, that baby's talking. He sound like Bruce Willis. It's gonna go crazy. Saturday Night Fever. But he tells Jules in Pulp Fiction, "I can feel your look, man. I can feel your look." Reminds me of Jim Carrey, Kristen Kiss Isaac. Without sexy, you know what I mean? And see, when Jim Carrey does it, it's like we know, because it's our boy Jameson Carrington being himself. You know what I mean? I love Jim Carrey, dude. Have you seen Kidding, by the way? Oh my god. You want to cry a billion times throughout a television series? Watch Kidding. No, he did it because Chris Isaac forced a kiss on someone else. Oh yeah. Right, and that's how you fuck them. That's how you get it back. That's how you get them back, dude. Y'all want to be, you know? You want to be a gross creep? A gross tet? If you know, there is a city in Louisiana called Gross Tate, and it looks like it says gross tit, and everyone's like, "It's gross titty." I'm gonna be a gross Tate. By all means, be a gross Tate. Y'all ready for that deep freeze this Friday? Y'all ready for fucking Frozen to happen again? Oh, you cunt, you stupid fucking dog. Oh my god. I can't get from over there.
Are you there?
Sherry, are you okay? Did you find your dad?
Yes, I'm okay. But I couldn't find him.
Oh, I think I got the RE3 set up. Wait. For what?
Here.
Thanks, sweetie. Now, why don't you come over here? I want you to stay with me.
Oh shit! I didn't realize my friend sent me a message. So I'm gonna listen to this real quick. It's only a minute long.
I can't reach the ventilation hole anymore. But don't worry, I'll find another way. I can take care of myself.
Wait, Sherry, come back. Sherry! Sherry!
Sorry about that. I had to send a message to a friend. How dare he do that to me? Wait, there's only one liquor down here in this difficulty? I didn't have to do any of what I just did. I could have just killed them from the get-go. Wow. Cool. I didn't realize there's only one liquor in the basement on the Japanese version. You're gonna get snowed in? I don't know what's gonna happen with us. Because I'm in New Orleans, dude, and like apparently now like the storm has shifted a little lower. So Louisiana, parts of northern Louisiana is gonna get snow for sure now. And I don't really know what's gonna happen. So, because it snowed last year. No, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do any of what I just did. But it works. I was literally only being as cautious as I was because I thought there was 2 liquors in the Japanese version. Let me see. I actually do want to Google this now. Oh my god, I'm nervous. See, I just take both of this shit because like Leon gets really amazing guns anyway. So it's like, who cares? Fuck Leon. Boy gets a Magnum. Thank you. Come again. Let's see. I even told my boss the other day, I was like, yeah, it's possible. Let's see. What? I don't know what's gonna happen in Louisiana. I'm really nervous for Kentucky. Because they got pretty fucked. Yeah, we're like so it looks like we're still gonna get rain. So we just gotta run the pipes and shit. All of our pipes here where I live are under the house. But it looks like every place from literally as north as like Omaha, Nebraska, Chicago, and then of course northeast, all that's getting snowed all the way southward down towards like Memphis, Dallas, and then between like Dallas, New Orleans, between Dallas, Houston, Atlanta, etc., it's all ice, and then it's rain where I'm at, which we can handle the rain, that's not a problem. But when the rain freezes over, then yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Obviously. So I just wanted to look at it real quick just to get a better idea how things have shifted. What? Oh, that's right. Oh, I forgot circle is how you also open doors in this version of the game. So is it also how you shoot? Can you shoot with circle? Yes, you can. Cool. I did not know that for the Japanese version. You can also shoot with circle. You can shoot with both square and circle are your attack buttons, action buttons. That's cool. Very cool. I tried to explain what a limited suburb. It's just inside city limits, but there are only two ways at a neighborhood, both downhill and roads get a lot of shade. If it snows and no one drives at night, we get. I'm in Tennessee. Oof. Are you more like northwest, northeast, or southern Tennessee? You don't have to say any specifics outside of that. I'm not expecting you to. Because I have I mean I call them family, you know. I have family in Nashville. They're my girlfriend's immediate family, but you know, I mean me and my girlfriend get married, so it's like, you know what I mean? They're my family. Like, you know what I mean? It's like we're gonna get married. Like that's the thing. Like, you know. Middle Tennessee. You're the only 10 I see. Oh, God. Oh, man. I bet you never fucking hear that in your life, huh? It's all by the way, every time I'm in Tennessee, all I can think about is you're the only 10 I see. Like, whatever fucking... Nope, that's not it. Nope, no. I accidentally hit the wrong button. Whatever autism I possess, it's like, you're the only 10 I see! Like... Oh, wait, I think handgun ammo is over here, if I'm not mistaken. Is it herbs or handgun in Japanese? It's oibs. Is it one herb though in Japanese? I know it's two herbs back there in TSC. Man, Japanese version is pretty free. Hey, I forgot you're still alive. Let's remedy that. I'm not sure if you're aware how crazy the snow got here last year in New Orleans. New Orleans. Yeah. Right. No. I know where Nashville is like top, you know, northwest. Like I know you're good. I got you on that. Yeah. It's crazy too how like small Tennessee is, man. I was just like, what? Because I was driving in from Alabama, and it was one of those things where I was like, whoa. Like, weird. Like, I'm in fucking, you know, Athens. I'm in Athens, Alabama. Now I'm in fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just, all of a sudden, I'm just here in Tennessee. Like, and I'm in Nashville. Like, not even a 2-hour drive from, like, you know what I mean? I was like, what? It's like not even a 2-hour drive. Oh wait, I'm about to exhaust both of these keys. Okay, no, I got everything I need. I don't need a handgun right now. You know what I mean? That was one of the things that blew me away. I was like, damn, it's tiny. Yeah, I'm actually not from right here. I moved here because of work hard. Where are you originally from? You can, I mean, if you want to share, you can. But I'm genuinely curious. And it's funny because people that live in like northern Alabama, they're like, no, we're the Tennessee Valley, Arkansas. That's north of me, baby. You from Boogie's Town? Misty, take that. There's the red rum, right? It says red rum on that wooden board. Fucking Boogie. Take that. I thought there was one more. Nope, I miscounted. So what's funny about this rum here is that the liquor, right, does this thing. But there's no liquor in here. Alright. Arkansas. I've only been to Arkansas a handful of times. I wish the grenade launcher would reload whatever you have left, you know what I mean? Fucking Boogie. I'm sorry. It's just, I just know Boogie's from Arkansas, so it's just kind of like, I don't know, it's just funny. He was like, I'm tired of fucking Arkansas 10s, alright? An Arkansas 10 is like an LA 7. That's what he said. Because that's how he values women. So. So I got me an Arkansas 10. What a wretched piece of shit of a human being. Honestly, I've been all over to Southeast Louisiana. I've been there longer than anywhere else, heard. About 10 years. Oof. So you're... Oh my god. No. So you are 10 a year, C. 10 years at sea. You have spent 10 years at sea, is that correct? I'm sorry, dude. I had to... I couldn't not do it. Oh no, the dad joke came out of me. Tennessee. Good old Tennessee. I do fuck with Tennessee. It's gorgeous out there, dude. It's fucking like... I was like, God damn, there's mountains and shit. You know? I was like, look at a mountain. It's a mountain. You know? You see cows every once in a while. Like, look, it's a cow. You know? I mean, we have tons of cows. I literally live not too far from, like, cows in Louisiana. Yeah, Tennessee is pretty sick. I actually went to the you ever go to the Tennessee Valley? You ever go to northern Alabama? It's nice, man. Like, it actually is. Like Athens and Huntsville. I went over to Huntsville because I wanted to go see the rocket shit that they have out there. Like, I went to their little museum. I was like, oh, dude, because they have a huge engineering, you know, base out there, and it's so cool, dude. Oh, it's a pretty one in my area, too. The ugly ones are Arkansas 10s. Yeah, that's right. Arkansas 10. Fucking boogie. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Whenever glass breaks, it just think, you know, give me a hell yeah. I just I remember like listening to Boogie say that. I'm like, you suck, man. How dare you talk about our queens like that? We respect and love women here in this chat. The only experience I have in Alabama is some jackass tried to rob me in a parking lot of a hotel. Well, that sounds like anywhere in Alabama, especially if you're in Mobile, dude. I got hugged by a crackhead in Mobile, so that was interesting. Me and my girlfriend, we went to Orange Beach and shit, and we went to McDonald's to go take a piss, and there was a woman crying in a bathroom. She was, I guess, she was a crackhead, and she like, I don't know, was like talking to my girlfriend about like about something, I don't know, and then she hugged me and her. I was like, I wish you the best, man. You know what I mean? Like, what do you want me to do? What am I to do here? So that's what happened to me in Mobile. In Mobile, Alabama. I mean, she seemed nice, but she was like, you know, one of those religious crackheads. You know what I'm talking about? And I really do wish her the best. God, I hope she's okay. Like, I wish all those people would just find her a way and get through whatever demons are fighting, you know. Drug addiction's a horrible form of addiction. And I feel bad for, I always feel so much like, oh my God, my heart breaks. Taking outside of Verucas. Out of God. We'll just put some stuff away that we don't need. I can put this away. I really don't need this. Not for now. I'm actually gonna use this against the Gator. Shout out Gator. You know what's funny? You ever been to? Have you been to Denver, Colorado? Ever? Because there's a reason why I bring it up. Because you know, I went to Denver because I have good friends out there and that live there and stuff. We went to go. One of my best friends' brother lives out there, and his brother's one of my best friends. So we went out to go see him, and you know, hang out with his girlfriend and stuff, and you know, all that kind of stuff. In case people I knew he was up to and told him fuck off and away, and you know it wasn't work plan. Right. You just gotta, come on, bitch, come at me. You know, I'm from Arkansas, where Boogie shot guns inside of a school zone. Inside of a school zone. That's why he got fined. Don't tell buddy. Although that fucking Frank Castle dude is the worst. Also, even bigger piece of shit of a human being. But what was I say was that so like in Denver, Colorado, I went to Casa Bonita, and but it was closed at the time because it was during the pandemic. I just wanted to go take pictures outside of it, and like it's really like located outside of like a shitty like storefront strip mall, and it's so funny because like like right next door is like a convenience store. To the left was like a barber shop. When we went over there was like this couple arguing, and like he's like, "I thought you loved me." And I'm like, "Oh my god, welcome to America." So like, if you say you've been everywhere in southeastern Louisiana, have you ever been anywhere in southwest Louisiana? There's a town out there, even further west of Lafayette. Lafayette, that's how my friend John Russo says it. Hey, it's Lafayette, that's how he talks like. He goes, hey, I'm from Lafayette, what's up? Anyway, so in Lake Charles, which is like literally maybe 30 minutes from like Orange, Texas, and Beaumont, Texas. Lake Charles is a big like casino front kind of area, and there's also the Lake Charles, you know. Okay. Southeast, yeah. I mean, I've been all over the Southeast too. I've been there, done that. Yep, I'm with you there, brother. Every place in Florida, every place in Atlanta, the Carolinas, even. Basically south of the Appalachians and then parts of the Appalachians is kind of where I've really... There are seldom states I've gone to at this point. Like, I haven't gone to it. Like, I haven't gone to Maine. I haven't been to New York. You know, I've gone up as far north as like the Virginias and the Carolinas and shit like that. You know? I haven't gone to South Dakota. That's kind of where I drew the line, I guess. I didn't even know South Dakota was a real place. But like, what I was gonna say was that in Lake Charles, there's a bar out there. I've been to Chicago. Yeah, I love Chicago. I actually really fucking love Chicago. Chicago's a lot like New Orleans, but it's blues instead of jazz. You know. I guess I've never gone to New York or Massachusetts, Delaware. I haven't gone anywhere up in like the actual Atlantic, like that mid-Atlantic area. I haven't gone there. Although I've always wanted to, especially one of my really good friends lives in Delaware. I want to go visit him. I want to go because he's like in the Wilmington area, basically, like that whole northwest area of Delaware, not too far from you know, Philadelphia. I was gonna say that, yeah. So in Lake Charles, Louisiana, there is a bar I frequently go to when I'm out there for a convention called Cyphicon that I help work for, and this bar is called the Daiquiri Leaf, and it's kind of like a weed-friendly bar, which is awesome. But it's in Lake Charles, fucking nowhere, Louisiana. So when I first, like, one of the first times I went there to this bar, I go, and there's like this woman. She's like sitting out front, and what am I doing? Why would I come downstairs? There's like this woman sitting out front, and she's just like by herself, and she looks kind of sad. She has a beer bottle in her hand. This guy comes out who he's like, hey, what's going on, baby? Whatever. She's like, I saw you in there hanging all over Melissa, and I don't appreciate that much. It's like, baby, what you mean I wasn't hanging out on Melissa? Melissa was hanging out on me. Baby, you know I love you, whatever. And they got in some weird little argument. And then, like, she, like, gets away. Like, if somebody pulls up, like, kind of real fast, he, like, comes in real hot. And he's like, get in, girl, get in. And she gets in. She's like, don't call me again. He's like, baby, I love you. I love you. And he's just, like, kind of starts, like, weeping to himself a little bit. And his friend, like, comes up behind him, like, there. It's all good. And me and my girlfriend are there, and my friend Emily Stewart left. And we're just looking at each other like, did we just see that? Like, you know what I mean? Look, did we just witness a fucking rom-com, like, situation? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? It's like, is this his arc where he, like, changes and Sweet Child of Mine plays in the background? And it's his montage, and he's like, it's his Mr. Darcy arc from Pride and Prejudice, you know? And he's just, you know what I mean? And then he's like, I heard she's engaged, she's getting married to another guy, and then You know, and later on, like, he goes to the wedding, like, no, baby, I love you. And he's, like, secretly Matthew McConaughey, and she's like, okay, I miss you too. Sorry, but the wedding's off, you know? I was only there for one airport to another layover. Damn, so you never actually get to see Chicago. Chicago's got a lot of... I'm a huge art slut, you know? I love art and musical and Broadway stuff. And I love, like, improv comedy stuff. So I was having a blast in Chicago. I was just, like, going to museums and went to the amphitheater. I went to the Cubs Stadium, got, like, a fucking Chicago dog. And, you know, got some deep dish pizza, got some good-ass food. And I was chilling, man. I was having a time of my life. And I was talking to the Chicago police out there, too. It was, I had a blast, dude. I was talking to the Chicago police, just like asking him about different things and stuff. I went during, you know, I had so much fun, man. So much fun in Chicago. Oh, you mean New York? Okay, sorry. I just kind of wrote you said. I kind of reread it. Yeah, you have to go to New York City. Yet to go, but it will definitely be a time because one of my really good friends lives out there, and he lives in Queens. And
So
we met on the internet.
Not bad, girl.
Not bad, girl.
I'm not letting anyone leave my town. Everyone's gonna die.
Calm down, Chief.
Calm down, Chief.
What happened?
Tell your bitch to chill.
You couldn't possibly understand what's happened. Those monsters from Umbrella have destroyed my beautiful town. How could they do that to me after everything I've done for them?
So it's true. You have been working with Umbrella. Then you must know about the G-Virus. What is it? Tell me!
If you must know, it's the agent that can turn humans into the ultimate bioweapons. Superior to the T-Virus in every way. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin.
Started breeding in New York, not because of the elevation change, but the smog was awful a few hours ago. Yeah, no, I hear it. Oh, I hear it. I hear about that all the time, actually.
Isn't it? In case you haven't already figured it out, the monster that's...
I mean, when you have that many people that live in one densely populated area, like emitting that many CO2 emissions, you know, it's like, well, what are you going to do? You know?
Must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me. My chest can't take
Oh no, the mitochondria! Look at that beautiful pixelated blood. I love it. I really don't like the way the PC versions of these games look. I've never been a fan of like how they smoothen things out. Is the right bathroom? Yes, Koopa, it is. How you doing, buddy? Right, usually clean air, lots of trees is all I know. Right. See, Louisiana is weird because, like, depending on where you are in Louisiana, there's lots of clean air. But basically between... There's a city called Kenner, and in our state capital, Baton Rouge. Between those is like an area called Cancer Alley, because there's a lot of... it's like kind of like near Houma, Louisiana. There's a lot of like refineries in that area, and then Chalmette, Louisiana, also has like refineries. So like there's also that. Yeah. See ya, don't want to be ya. Coughing, wheezing, gasoline. I'll hole up in that bitch, Koopa. I wish Twitch stop being bitches and let us integrate chat. Just stop. And I'm gonna say quit being bitches, dude. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Let us integrate chat, god damn it. New Orleans near Bourbon Street, high humidity, heat, even in the middle of the night. Near Bourbon Street? You mean all of New Orleans? Show me the weather.
Claire, you came back.
All of New Orleans.
I can't believe the man who developed the G virus is actually her father.
Where is it at? 97%
It's nothing,
humidity.
but I think I found a way out of here.
97% humidity.
If we can just make it out of town.
It's 59 degrees outside. Feels like 56 degrees.
Don't worry, I'll protect you. I promise. But you have to make sure you don't leave my side.
I'm nowhere near Bourbon Street. So,
Leon,
I just...
still there?
You mean all of it. All of New Orleans. All of it.
It'll be all right. Trust
Yeah.
me. We found a way to the sewer.
Holiday Inn off of Bourbon. I know exactly where it's at, baby. I know exactly which hotel you're talking about. I know exactly which one. Bourbon Street. I know exactly the one. Yeah, I just came here to take a dump, but guess I ended up in the wrong bathroom. Shut the fuck up, Koopa. Mario, it's interesting you're on the YouTube side today, not the Twitch side, Koopa. What's going on with that, you know? See, I wish I could integrate my chat. That's why I read everything when people say, because, you know. Because Twitch just wants to be cunts about it. Sherry, close your eyes and look at that dead body. Anyway, we're about to be next to the continuity era. So that's cool. We're about to see the continuity era, doo-da, doo-da. We're about to see the continuity era, doo-da, doo-da day. Where it says Monday and just shows dead.
Come on.
Wait, what? Yeah, it's gonna be 29 degrees during the nighttime, Monday night. So there's William Birkin. Clearly, this is where he fell after fighting Leon in Scenario B. XDR, by the way, is a video game. It's a shmup that Capcom really loves. So they put that in the game. They also put it in Dino Crisis. You guys want to see a dead body? stand by me. I'll always say that. Whenever I'm in a group of friends, I'm like, you guys want to see a dead body? Koopa knows. Koopa knows. Yeah. 29 degrees on the Monday night. The thing is like 29 degrees doesn't seem like that would be, oh, that's not that bad, right? But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about that. We have 97% humidity. Look, you can see the bolts right there. There's a 97% humidity, so it's gonna really feel like 16 degrees. And we're gonna have like wet, freezing wind chill hitting our faces and our bodies. You get what I'm saying? So it's gonna be more like that. This actually does not damage you. That away. The roaches, when they swarm on you, will kill you. Basically, yeah. Very condensed fog. Very, very condensed fog. And super dangerous to drive through. No, there wasn't a Nintendo Direct today. Why? So it's very dangerous to drive around. Our roads are gonna be slick. Probably have black ice on most of the highways. So, you know what I mean? All right, there's Birkin. You see his body. Look at Birkin. He has 2 fists. He's got fisticuffs. All right, Birkin's got 2 fisticuffs. He's got hands, okay? Spirit head in London is real to walk through a crowd, not be able to see 5 feet in front of me with icing on my clothes. Yeah. Yep. We get it. We get it. This is that weird, stupid, convoluted file that's like, every first Monday of the week. I had the crank, yeah, the crank, had to make sure I got the valve on me. Where is it? It's a very weird feeling for sure. Tonus. Oh no, why do they want to come up here again? Can you be more specific about Nintendo stuff? Because I don't know if you saw that Donkey Kong Country Returns for the Switch 1 got a Switch 2 update, and not to mention they added Dixie Kong in the game and a new game mode. So I'm about to fucking replay Donkey Kong Country Returns now so I can play as my girl Dixie Kong. Hell fucking yeah. So it doesn't have to do. Well, it's not that we don't have to deal with the cold, we just don't have the infrastructure for it. You know what I'm saying? It's a huge difference. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that we have a day where it's like, yeah, we're not, you know, I mean, I can see Fredo realistically going, nah, I don't know, guys. You know what I mean? But also knowing Fredo, he's like Mr. Krabs. Money, 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 money. Because I have work Monday, but I can just walk to work. I'm not that far away from it. And you know, I can walk in the cold. Like, it doesn't bother me. It don't bother me. That's Spione's. That's Koopa's favorite thing to say. It don't bother me. It don't bother me. That's his fucking catchphrase. If he had like a doll that was in the shape of Koopa, it'd be a round doll, like a little plushie, and you pull the string and it went. Psss. It don't bother me. That would be Koopa's doll. And he knows it's true. Oh yeah, they should have the Mario Wonder amiibos. They do look awesome. The elephant one is sick, man. I want the elephant Mario one like real bad, real bad. I can't lie. Yeah, fuck it. I'll use the crossbow later in the lab. And it's been fun. Gotta pass up. Oh, gonna be up in 6 hours. Oof. Shit. That sucks because I'm literally about to do the continuity error is what the next cutscene. I'm just letting you know. It's here. It's right here. It's right here. This is the continuity error. Major continuity error. You're gonna be like, no way, man. Let's fuck these spiders up. Gotta run past them. It's right here. Haha, it used to never bother me. Now it really bothers me. It don't bother me. It don't bother me. Cool. See, I feel like if I made merch, like t-shirts support me, I would just have my face on it, and it would just say, cool. Alright, this is it. Pay attention.
I see. Another spy sent by Umbrella, right?
Another spy sent by Umbrella. It sounds like kind of sexy, but not, you know?
Husband?
Husbando.
Sherry's mother?
What?
Sherry's wandering around alone in the sewers. You have to help me find her.
That's impossible. I told her to go to the police station. What's she doing here? William will be after her.
William?
Indemnizil.
That's right. The creature that's been causing all this destruction is none other than my own husband.
All right, here we go. Continuity time. All right.
This way.
This way.
It's sheer perfection. My precious G-Virus. No one will ever take you away from me.
All right, this is it.
There he is.
So you finally come.
Doctor, we're here to collect the G-Virus sample.
Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work.
Stop. You might hit the sample. That's it, all right. Okay, let's move out.
You got ready?
William. Oh my. Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that bullet wound first.
That bullet wound? Dude, he got lit up like 7 times.
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample?
I'll take care of it myself.
We'll be at the rendezvous point in 1 minute.
Roger.
All right, here we go. Continuity error time.
Are you telling me that he injected the G-Virus into his own body?
The G-Virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
The mitochondria.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out. Over there. Shoot! Eat this, you freak! The bodies aren't stopping it! What is this thing?
Right there! Why does he have claws all of a sudden?
Hurry!
What? Birkin's in his G2 form, not his G1 form in the cutscene. Where did it come from? Look!
Fire! Fire! Son of a...
What the fuck? I've never seen anybody talk about this. Like, dude, it's a huge continuity error. But here's the thing. It's one of those things that you don't notice because it's fucking cool, right? Like, who cares?
So those rats were the carriers of the virus?
As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. I tried to save him, but I'm afraid it's already too late.
But...
And that's not even the entire story.
But...
Every G-Virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other life forms. That's why he's after you.
What are you trying to say?
The bodies of individuals with non-related genetic coding are likely to reject the
Aw, much love. Be good. Go get some rest. Have a good time. See you around. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it a lot. I do.
It's an inherent survival instinct.
You'll get fucked.
It's Sherry. You go that way.
Oh man, you go that way. I'll go home. You go that way. I'll go home. He's never bothered me. Everything bothers me. Hell yeah. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing a members only stream ever unless I needed the money. I'm always wanting to look at that. What the hell that YouTube thing was. Alright, beautiful. Let's see. Let's get the fuck out of here. Maybe he's just mad because he has a pink eye. It's like, fuck, dude, my shit, I can't see! Annette, are you there? Where are you, Annette? Hey, Koopy, you want to know something I did the other day? I don't know why I did this, but it exists. It's on the internet. It's on YouTube, actually. You can watch it yourself. It's really cool. There's a guy who took the entire Boo saga and condensed it down into a feature film. And it's about 6.5 hours long total. It's 2 parts. And I sat down and I fucking watched all 6.5 hours of that shit, dude. I did. I sat down and watched every single second of it. All he wanted was a little green hub. That's why his eyes were red. He's like, it's too many hubs. Too many hubs. But yeah, I basically just sat up and watched the Boo saga in one single night. That's what I did.
Sherry!
What? What was what? The video? I can post it in the link in a second after this fight. Give me a second. Because it actually has like a lot of like needle drops, like stuff that I wouldn't think that would ever be in like a Dragon Ball video. Oh, Pokemon Origins is so good. It's even better if you watch it as a whole. Wait, have you watched the like Evolutions, like the really cool like series? It's like snippets of moments from the games. It's amazing, dude. So good, dude. There's Evolutions. It's like it was for like during like the 28-year anniversary shit, which is crazy to think it's been 10 years ago. And then you also have Journey Together. Not Journey Together. What's it called? It's called. Fuck. God damn it. There's another really good like YouTube series of Pokemon. Wings of Twilight. It's amazing. It's like 9 episodes. It's so good, dude. So good.
Don't worry. You'll be fine. Come on. Let's go.
Yeah. One second. Let me do something real quick. Let me get to I want to get to like a kind of a moment where I can kind of stop and do this. Like I said, there's 2 parts of it. And what's funny is that like he used the Dragon Ball Z Kai version of it. And the first part is 3 hours and 38 minutes. The second half is 4 hours and 20, like 4 hours and 20 minutes basically. Oh, come on, Sherry, why didn't you get caught? Why didn't you get caught? But it's so good, man. The way it's edited, and then like what's cool is like all the stuff where Gohan is doing his superhero shit as Great Saiyaman is all like condensed into like a montage, and it's like set to Jimmy Eat World, which is kind of funny. Let's see. This is part 1, right there. Trust me, you could if you found part 1, you'll find part 2. And if you literally just type in Boo Saga feature film, it's like a dude. It's so sick, dude. It's like watching like a 3.5 hour long like movie of the Boo Saga. So good, man. It's so well edited. Let me watch the one in Red and Blue. Yeah, that's Pokemon The Origins. Yeah, you gotta watch Pokemon Wings of Twilight and Evolutions. Evolutions, like I said, is like snippets. So like each episode of Evolutions is like 3 to 5 minutes long, and it shows like different scenes from like various segments of the games. It's really cool. Come on, Cherry. There you go. You got it. And then Wings of Twilight is a really good show that's about the Galar region of Pokemon. It's so fucking good. It's amazing, dude. Amazing. Dude, the Pokemon YouTube channel has a lot of really cool original stuff on there that isn't on TV or Netflix or anything. They have like really cool cartoons, even like shorts. That's really awesome. Dude, this is like this old like condom machines. You ever go to a gas station bathroom and they have like a machine where they like a condom dispenser you put coins in? That's what that looks like. Yes, the entire Boo Saga. Like I said, you can find, if you type in part 2 is like probably underneath the link or something. Like if you click on it, like that will lead you to part 1. It's super easy to find. Just type in Boo Saga feature-length film, and you'll find it. Oh, have fun, dude. I don't know. There was something so cool about it. I was like, I liked that it was like edited. They had like cool music during like the fights and like even like little character moments. Really fucking sick. And I enjoyed every moment of it. It also reminded me of how much I love Videl. And like that's like one of my favorite moments is when Gohan like teaches Videl how to fly and how to like, you know, mold her like her energy, her ki. That's like one of my favorite moments in Dragon Ball. And then Videl fights the Majin guy. What's his name? It's such a dumb name. Posevitz, whatever. It's like some weird like off Russian name that doesn't sound Russian. And then she gets her fucking ass beat by a Poltovich. And I like that Sherry holds Claire's hand right here. Aw, so cute. I also wish Videl had her hair longer for longer. That's a weird sentence. Dude, is she touching my ass? Bro. Come on, man. Boundaries. Oh, fuck. Man, that sucked. Did not think that I would get grabbed there. Yeah, fuck the spark shot. I don't want to use it. Dude, where'd he go? Am I crazy? Or is there another zombie down here? Oh my god, he probably went down the hall. Well, I'm not worried about the other guy. Well, it was fun while it lasted, handy gun. But I have a new best friend, with... Meet my new best friend. We're done with you forever, which is beautiful. We don't need you anymore. I might save you for the final boss, because I'm not that confident in the strategy I need to do again. To do it. Nope. Nope. New best friend with bowgun. I'm about to catch that anyway. Come on, Sherry, let's go, Wait, there's one more flame run to get. Whatever. On the tram. It's located on the tram. It's there. There's the marshalling yard. But it's big old full moon. And we're done with the hang-up. I'm done with the hang-up for the rest of the game. I just wanted to use all the weapons and all the fun stuff. The marshalling yard with its vibes and full moon and continuity errors. Because where the fuck's the Resident Evil Outbreak? You know, big hole, right? Because the game wasn't made yet. In the American version, this is the end only toilet of the game. This is the only bathroom right here in the game. Right here. Only toilet. Only place for you to shit and piss. Hey, what's up, Mike? How you doing? I'm alright. I'm chilling. Celebrating 28 years of Resident Evil 2. Oh, what am I doing? I'm playing the Japanese version because I need to unlock like Honk and Tofu in this version and stuff. So that's what I'm doing. And it's 28 years, you know? And I'm just watching all the cutscenes and just fucking around. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna pee during the cutscene when I'm gonna pee when I go after I beat Birkin.
Claire, my stomach.
That's fine. Tired. Tried to like Elden Ring, got bored with it, just killing people. I'm doing fine. Tried to like Elden Ring.
Hang in there,
When you say
Sherry.
killing people, were you playing PvP? Or were you, you know? I remember when this came back in the day. Me too. I was there, Gandalf. I was there. Oh, Sherry's mitochondria, dude, you know? I was there. No, just PvE. Heard. Heard. Not a fan of open world game loop. I mean, Elden Ring is interesting because it more or less is just Dark Souls open world. It's just Dark Souls meets The Legend of Zelda. You know? I fucked up. I forgot to equip this. Forgot to equip that. I fucked up. I am a scrub. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Arnold will keep you company, and so will the cutscene and the beautiful music.
Sherry. finally awake.
Isn't this...
That's okay. You keep it. I'm sure it'll keep you safe.
Thank you, Claire. Even though I'm an only child, neither of my parents ever spent much time with me because of their work.
Even though I'm the only child.
But now that you're with me, I finally have someone to rely upon.
Claire's like, I don't know about all that. The poster on the wall, like in front of, like right there on the bed, looks like Cindy Crawford. It looks like the old Cindy Crawford, like poster.
As soon as I found the antidote for you.
All right. I just like seeing all the different camera angles. The main shaft. That's what I call my wiener. Not really. I don't call it that. I'll be here all night. Whew. I love how much bigger the lab is in the remake. Like this whole wide open spatial area. Oh yeah, that part's perfect. But it was actually fun because each tower had its different hazards, like the puzzle saw, get to the top. Then we're exploring the mountain around to get to the top. We're looking for a fire, kill the bramble at the base of the water. Crap to actually stay warm. Right. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I understand. I am picking up what you were putting down. And it's funny because, like, you know, people complain about, like, the weapons breaking in Breath of the Wild. But what people don't realize is that the more enemies you kill, they level up. There's, like, a hidden experience in the game to where when you kill a certain amount of enemies, the enemies start to level up. And then they start to drop even stronger weapons and better weapons. And I personally have never had any issues with, with you know, items breaking. Because I was also very resourceful. And every time an item breaks, you get a critical on that final hit. So, like, there's also that element to it. So, I don't know. I just think people are bad at the game, personally. That's just me. I did pick up, by the way, the Switch to Final Fantasy VII today. Because I played the demo, and I was blown away by how good the demo ran on Switch 2. And I'm like, what is it, the perfect game to have on the go? So... you know, and it comes with integrate and stuff, so I get to just play as Yuffie, you know, if I want to. Wait a second. They're actually no. There's I forgot. I'm gonna grab the machine gun for this part. Use the amiibo, get those upgraded sort of stuff. Right, but you know, I mean, look, I love that that amiibo can give you very exclusive, give you exclusive stuff. That's the point. But like I personally love that. You know, I'm not like other people that's like, oh man, I gotta buy a toy just to get cool stuff. I'm like, no, I want the figures anyway. I think my only issue with the amiibo system is that I feel like there still should be a way to get that stuff in the game, but maybe after you've, like, you know, beaten it or something. I don't know. Just John Wick those motherfuckers. Like, obviously you want to read I haven't played. I've only played like the demo of Air Riders. I haven't played the full game. I've not played the new. I haven't played the full game. I really liked it. I just don't see myself buying it right now. You know what I mean? I want to buy it eventually, just not right now. Does that make sense? Because I really did I loved the way it felt. I'm like, I had a blast, dude. I was like, this is great. The little test demo was great. Actually, I'm gonna carry that herb with me because I like marijuana. It's very fun, dude. I love the original Kirby Air Ride. I'm a huge fan of it. And I do need to I want to start back up on Animal Crossing. I was thinking of actually doing some Animal Crossing streams here and there. Because I do want to play the Switch 2 stuff. I'll drop another 700 hours into it. You know, why not? I'm a huge Animal Crossing fan. Always have been. It's always been one of my more favorite games in that style, like that, next to like Rune Factory and Harvest Moon, you know? I'm a big Rune Factory fan. I like Harvest Moon, but I enjoy Rune Factory way more. You know? I can at least appreciate Harvest Moon. And I love Harvest Moon 64, dude. I played that so much. So fucking much, dude. And I know it's on the Switch too, and I've been like thinking about playing it, like, fuck. Not many people know this, but if you don't have the lighter with Claire, you can just, you know, equip the flame rounds, and you can shoot this instead. Like, you can shoot this, you see? Isn't that so cool? Don't you love that kind of stuff in games? I do. That's why I grabbed this gun. It like stuns locks these lickers. I want to play the Switch 2 stuff for Animal Crossing like real bad. I just thought he was gonna die. I don't know. Japanese version throws me off a little bit because it is slightly easier. You know. And turn on the Epsilon. Yeah, I am. I am gonna turn on the Epsilon gas. The Elpis gas. Like Epsilon. Yeah, I'm gonna turn on the Epstein files. Don't worry. It's kind of like the point, right? It's like, why not do it? Why not do it? And I hope you're doing well yourself. What was I about to do? Grab the first one at least. That's right. I'm just like having fun right now. Oh, you son of a cunt. Don't you love that? I love that. I love when that happens. Anyway, I'm basically done with this. I just wanted to use every weapon in the game. Except for the spark shot. I didn't feel like grabbing it. Fuck it. I'm like, fuck that spark shot. It's balls. I've heard Souls against... Oh, because Bloodborne is incredible. That's why. That's the only one that I beat. All the mechanic where you can get some of your life back if you go on an attack. Yeah. I really do love, I mean, like, the original Demon Souls will always have a special part in my heart. But Dark Souls 1 is just like, man, just you had to, like, if you, like, I try to explain to people, you know, it's one thing, like, now the Souls games are everywhere, but there was just such an amazing feeling when Demon Souls first came out, and, like, oh, God, dude, just so hard to put into words, just, like, what it was and what it felt like, and, like, you know, I was like, man, this is so refreshing, you know? Like, so, like, I feel like the original Demon Souls is, like, my favorite game still overall for a lot of reasons. I actually played all 3 of them, but I never beat them because I never had a way to own them physically outside of just, like, emulating them. Because I played part 2, because 3 never came out in America. I don't believe so, at least. And if it did, it was a very short release. Because I remember playing the second one, when I was a little younger, and I was just like, I didn't understand it. I was like, what the fuck is this? But because I've always really loved, like, first-person dungeon crawlers, you know what I mean? I love first-person dungeon crawlers. So I've always really loved, there's a game I love on PC called, Legends of, God damn it. Is it Legends of Grimlock? What's it called? Yeah, Legends of Grimrock. It's one of my favorite games ever, dude. And, you know. Yeah, dude, he screams loud. Yes. Because I've always loved, like, first-person dungeon crawlers. I don't know what it is about that genre, you know? But Legends of Grimrock is one of my favorite games ever, dude. It's on PC. You get it on Steam. It's usually like $10 or less. There's 2 of them. They're amazing games. I would love to actually stream that. I would love to actually do a stream where it's like my favorite games, you know, and I play a little bit of each of those games. You know, Legends of Grimrock is really, really good. And it has like kind of like a grid, like, you know, like you move on a grid. You know what I mean? It's awesome. I love those games, dude. That's why I really love Etrian Odyssey for Nintendo 3DS and DS. I love those games. And I really like Persona Q a lot. I don't know. Something about first-person grid movement dungeon crawlers are so good.
Stop it. Sherry's in serious trouble. William implanted her.
That's why I really got into Elder Scrolls when I was a kid, because the PC was like the first actual thing that I had as a kid. Because my mom used to work for the World Trade Center. Oh, love Might and Magic, dude. You ever played Glory of Heracles? It's really good. I love Might and Magic. I actually also had the Nintendo DS one. Super, super, super good.
You're alive.
Let's see, there's one on Nintendo DS as well. Clash of Heroes is the one on DS. It's also on Steam. How do you know? Because the Might and Magic series, I've played most of them, but the DS one is kind of like an isometric strategy game. So like it's a very different vibe, but it's more or less still Might and Magic. It's really good. Because I was one of those kids. I played a lot of like Ultima and stuff too.
William is still alive.
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I just always love those kinds of games.
Sherry.
Tell me what I need to know. How can I save Sherry?
I have detailed information. Everything you need to know to prepare the antidote is right here.
Let's see. The devil. Yep. Cloning devil.
Save
But yeah, there was, I don't know, like, I've always loved those games, dude. Like, I don't know why, I just always gravitated to this kinds of shit.
Tell her I love her.
But if you ever played Etrian Odyssey, it's very good. It's made by Atlas. And, you know, Atlas just makes good RPGs, man. You know? And, Entry in Odyssey is cool because it takes place in like a post-apocalyptic world, but it's actually like America and Canada. So it mostly takes place like in parts of Canada and like Northern America. And but it's like very fantasy driven. It's not like at all how do I explain it? Like it's not at all like dystopic, you know what I mean? It's just like, oh, it's just very fantasy. It's like the apocalypse, you know, hundreds of thousands of years later. And it's just funny because it's like a lot of the characters have Canadian accents because it's in Canada. I got hit. Oh, I didn't get hit. Like Final Fantasy 9? Like, you're asking me if the game's like FF9, or do I like FF9? I'll answer both questions. It's nothing like Final Fantasy 9. But if you mean the accents, kinda. Yeah, and it's kind of weird, like setting like apocalypse. Yeah. Yeah, it's very like sword and sorcery and magic-y, but it takes place, you know, in more like medieval style, as if civilization is now like back in like the medieval times. It's really cool. What was I doing? Does that make sense? Wait, did I do it? I don't remember doing it. Okay, okay. I didn't do it. Anyway, I have to go home, but oh man. Y'all motherfuckers got work on a Friday. I'm actually surprisingly off tomorrow. And I guess we'll see what happens. Of course, always. You enjoy yourself in whatever game you're playing. I'm just chilling. Enjoying 28 years of just an amazing game. Amazing, amazing game, and a lot of cool stuff, unique features in it. In a lot of ways, I don't know. Like, I love the Resident Evil 2 remake, but in some ways, I really do prefer the original. You lower the volume. I feel like this section is really loud. What was I doing? No, I'm gonna keep this gun out. No, I'm not. No, I am. Yeah, fuck it. I wanna kill that liquor that drops to the ceiling. I'll put this away and just use grenades the rest of the game. It's fucking Leon. Hideki Kamiya, by the way, has like this affinity for creatures dropping from the ceilings. And if you think about every single game he's ever made, there is always a creature that drops from a ceiling or some kind of thing. Like the first Licker in this, Phantom and fucking Devil May Cry. What's that thing's name in Beautiful Joe? Falls from the ceiling. Okami has a few places like that. But he said that's like something that he really likes to do. He likes having creatures and monsters and things fall from the ceiling. Even the liquor that busts through the ceiling, like the glass ceiling in Scenario B. So it's kind of funny. I mean, when you think about it, like, you don't think about it until you know that that's like something he does in his games. It's like, oh shit. Sure enough. I'm like, damn, what's going on here? A vagina plant. God damn it. If you play Resident Evil Outbreak, you also know this plant looks more like a vagina in Outbreak. It's so hard not to notice. Whoa. My boy jizzed on camera. He said, here's your money shot. Okay, I just want to make sure. Did I not do it? I did do it. I thought I put the gas on. Did I do it? Did not realize it? Fuck. Now I don't remember. Oh wow, he lunged at me like a bitch, yeah. Oh my god! I forgot you were there. Well, I knew you were there, but I didn't think you'd lunge from that far away. Now I don't remember if I turned the gas on. I'm gonna go check again. I mean, I have. I just don't want to risk getting poisoned by the thingy majiggies, by the ivies. So I guess I'll try to kill them. But first, let's go check on Sherry, because you can do that. There's actually a little moment here you can actually go and interact and be like, where did Sherry go? What the fuck? Where'd she go? Clearly Leon already picked her up, so. It's like, oh, man, Sherry, where could she have gone? Now I gotta go check the gas. I thought you had to hit the switch. I don't think I hit the switch. Okay, that because I don't want to hit on Japanese? Awesome. Let's see. I don't think I did. Did it! Alright. Now it's nice and green, huh? So. We did it! I can't remember if zombies were. They do. Zombies do. Might as well use the rest of this ammo on them. I just want to kill things. Dog. Dog. You are a butthole surfer. Great band. But great insult too. So grab the first aid. I don't know how this Birkin fight's gonna go. So I'm actually gonna save it for it, because I don't know. Music's so intense. Yeah, I'm actually gonna drop a save because I don't know. I'm not confident, man. I'm not confident. Although I'm pretty like, watch me kill him first try, no problem. If I was speedrunning, it'd be different. I'd be like, whatever, we're going for it. But I'm not speedrunning. Thank you for your service. It will not be forgotten. Why even carry it? Inku ribbon. What's my girlfriend doing? The brush is not here. Hey, what's up, Scrubs? How you doing? Oh, what am I doing? I'm chilling, celebrating 28 years of Resident Evil 2. At the beginning of the stream, I actually played through the original demo of the game, just because I thought it'd be fun. And it was fun. It's fun to just see how weird and different it is, you know what I mean? I hope you're doing well. Five minutes. Destination. I mean, you say that, but I'm gonna play Leon. I'm not gonna not play the full game. Elevator spelled wrong. I have the wrong thing equipped. I had the wrong grenades equipped because I'm trash. Trash. Oh, come on. What a butthole. Did I get him in the loop? I think I got him in the loop. We're good. I got him in the loop. There's a few ways to manipulate his AI. You know? It was, but I was not streaming. I didn't start the RPD bathroom then, did I? You guys have to wait another 25 years, huh? Man, that sucks. I know. I think it's one of the Resident Evil games on the Wii 20th anniversary. Just can't remember which one. Probably. You mean this game? Right here? Resident Evil Survivor? You mean this? This one? Is this what you mean? It looks like my god has protected you.
Sherry's unconscious.
Leon, your bandages are on outside. That's not how that works. Ada's a horrible medic. The game is 26-0. It's pretty fun. Like Survivor is like a 6 out of 10, but it's a fun, like for a game that would take you 2 hours to beat. You know what I mean?
It worked.
Oh,
It's worth your time.
You're gonna be okay.
Like you could easily beat Survivor in 90 minutes, 2 hours, if that. You know.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. It's just the beginning.
My God has protected you.
My God has protected you.
It will always be with you.
Please help Claire find her brother. I already did. When did RE1 on the on DA come out? Was it DS? Yeah, it was 10 years. Deadly Silence was the 10th anniversary version of the game. We just did it. We're helping her find her brother. We did it. Kazuhira Aoyama, assistant planner who went on to become the director of Resident Evil 3. Jun Takeuchi, who's still working on Resident Evil today, also was the director of Resident Evil Remake. I do own DS. I have Deadly Silence. I've had it since it came out. I still have the version. My 20th anniversary. I do own a copy of Dead Aim. I do have Dead Aim. I have the only game that I don't actually have a physical copy of in the Resident Evil games right now. I don't have a physical copy of Gaiden at the moment. That I lost to Katrina, unfortunately. So I did have it as a kid, but you know, I'll get it again someday. I don't have right now on me. It's at my sister's house. I have the English Saturn edition of Resident Evil 1, but I have the Japanese version here. So I'll let my friend Carl, who was living with my sister at the time, he borrowed it and played it on Saturn because my brother-in-law has a Saturn, so he was playing it. So they have it right now. Sealed. Why'd you just have it sealed? Why don't you open it and bust that bad boy open? You can play it online. You can still play it on PS2 online. You can actually still play Japanese Outbreak online. You can still do it. So you have that. And I also don't have my copy of File 2. That's something that just got probably lost in us moving between Katrina. Because that was after Hurricane Katrina, like right around Hurricane Katrina when Outbreak Fallout 2 came out, and that got kind of lost in that moving from. Because we were living like 3 places at once, dude. Oh, why did this mess up? Look, it messed up. Yeah, you can still play Outbreak, the Japanese copy of Outbreak on PS2 online with the fan servers. Get it clean, get it buffed, buff that shit up. S-Rank's only in Japanese version, guys. Remember that. Only the Japanese version. Remember that, kids. That's the one that's the most expensive. Fallout 2. Fallout 2 is not as expensive as other Resident Evil games. That's the beauty of it. There's some people out here trying to sell the first game for like $2,000. Like, shut the fuck up. Ain't no one gonna buy that from you. Because depending on where you get it from, it all depends. But you can get it for less than $100 at most collectors. Like, don't ever pay attention to eBay. Just go to an actual collector. There's those people who I know who actually have copies of the game that'll sell for $50-$60 if that. Like, don't look at eBay. Just ignore them. That's what you do. If you don't buy from them, they're forced to lower the price. You know what I'm saying? Wait, no. I fucked up, by the way. Because I hit the wrong button. It's fine. I'll still play Scenario 2. Because the buttons are mixed on fucking Japanese. We'll just play the Leonia thing. Because I don't feel like beating the boss again. Actually, you know what? I do want to beat the boss again. I want to do that a lot better. Because I didn't do it right. I was thinking of Portland. Fallout 2 is expensive than other games for some reason. Fallout 2 is price higher now. Well, it's because there's just less of Fallout 2 that exists. And it's funny because Fallout 2 is just an expansion. And has a slightly different character list in terms of like their abilities. Because the games are horrible quality, they wanted to grip for yeah. Don't buy from them. Don't buy from them. Don't do it. Actually, I am gonna refight the final boss because I can do that so much better. Because I fucked up by what was I say? I fucked up by you know, $30 for Haunted Ground? Ugh. Trash, man. My copy of Haunting Ground is like very pristine, and I've had it for a very long time. Like right when the game came out. Because I had the wrong shitty equip that I want to do it better. Endless soda on tap. Was it Pete Goes Pete? Was it, who was the soda guy? Was it Pete Goes Pete? I'm curious. See, one of my really good close friends, his name's Davey. Davey Lisco. He runs the Louisiana RetroCon here in Louisiana.
5 minutes until detonation.
And he doesn't really collect games as much anymore. He actually downsized a lot, but he has a lot of games. Like, he owns a lot of his older stuff. Elevator spelled with an E. Also, I mean, there's a different argument. I since remember answering something. Oh, that's cute. I like that. That's awesome. This is what's supposed to happen. I got him in the loop. Company name. I don't remember the name, but they had orange cream and everything. Yeah, I mean that's typical of like those soda places. That's why I'm wondering, because I have the Pika's Peak cups from whenever. So like when the cool things with the soda guys that we had, they gave us the expensive cups to all the department heads, and we got them 2 years in a row. So I have a big cup and a little cup, and every once in a while you'll see me on stream. I'll have that silver mug. That's what that's from. And I put like ice, fucking Coca-Cola or root beer in that bitch, and just, you know, we had Fago on tap, Juggalo and me would lose my. Did I ever tell you that I actually one of my friends, I had a ICP themed Juggalo party where they played Big Money Hustlers and Big Money Rustlers back to back in a theater, and I bartended the whole event, and I was making Juggalo cocktails, like Fago cocktails. Yeah, I mean we had Moon Mist and let's see.
Claire, what's happening?
Not now.
We had Moon Mist, Red Pop, and
Please wake up.
let's see, where is it? Oh yeah, the classic orange one. Yeah, so I was literally making like like cocktails with the Fago soda. Dartlet, yeah, exactly. Pretty much, yeah. There was one that was called like the Violent J Sunrise. It was like a tequila sunrise, and they had a Shaggy 2 Dope one. Yeah, Red Pop's very good. Have you had their cotton candy one? I know it's a newer flavor, but the gas station, but one of the gas stations, not a gas station, but I have a friend of mine works a store. He carries Fago there, and I'll grab the cotton candy every once in a while. You know, it's pretty good. Cotton candy one's pretty damn good, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of blown away. Yeah, the firework flavor. Oh, what is dude, you ever is really good? You ever see like the fucking the 4th of July like soda flavors? You know what I'm talking about? You know, the fucking Mountain Dew, like the fucking Liberty Chill, dude. This shit's good, actually. Oh, there's Steak and Pork were some of the best parts of the Big Money. Yes. I was thinking Pork, yeah, Steak and Poot. Yes. I love Big Money Hustlers. I haven't watched it in quite a minute, but I'm a huge fan. And Big Money Rustlers. Let me mute my mic while I bite into this. And messed up again. That's hilarious. I wish they didn't have beef. Yeah. I think it's so good. Jamie's such a chill dude. Talking to Jamie. It's my regular basis. Such down there, dude. Yeah, but you know what I mean? It's one of those things where it's like, what can you do? It's up to them at this point. I'd like to live in a world where they're no longer fighting. Oh, beefing, rather, yeah. In the same since it split, which has been going on 10 years. Yeah, I mean, kinda. Yeah, I get what you're saying there. It's not ideal. That's for sure. It's not an ideal experience. And it does kind of dampen the fan base, because it's like, you know, and then you have people that are just kind of like loyal to this. There's a sense of tribalism. Group of the year old man with egos. I want to be right. Hey man, look. They know what they did. They know what they did. That's all I'm gonna say. They know exactly what they did. But it is kind of over some stuff that's like, well, who cares in the end of the day? It was the matter of just like respect, you know, and all this other stuff. And it's like, I don't know. Can't really fault people for like falling in love or having kids out of wedlock. You know, it's just human being shit. You know what I mean? By the way, this is I actually had it pulled out already. This is my DS version of Deadly. This is my copy of Deadly Silence. Right here. I've had this actually since it came out. Like, I got this day one. The booklet and everything. It's all in here. Right, exactly. It's like, there's tribalism, dude. It's just trash. And it's like, remember these are the same guys that made a song called Homies? You know what I mean? Or like, what is a juggalo? You know, I don't know. Yeah, I understand what you mean, trust me. It sucks. Well, this random molecule. It's got a nitrogen and a carbon. The benzene ring and a carbon. I'm not with nitrogen attached to it. It's the H2. What? I want to know what the full molecule is.
Biohazard.
Biohazard 2. I'm gonna play this one a bit more like speed running-ish. Seeing can be very toxic. Simple. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, the tribalism's stupid. Dude, you know what I miss playing? I miss playing backyard wrestling, dude.
Raccoon City.
Don't try this at home.
Claire Redfield succeeded in escaping from the city, along with one of the
Remember that game?
Survivors.
That was an awesome little game. It was janky, but it was a lot of fun, and I always played as Shaggy. I don't know. Like, I've never really had a favorite between Violent J and Shaggy. I like them both, but I've always kind of played more as Shaggy. I would say there would be a family era without. Yeah, exactly. Blazy Dead Homie, a world without Dark Woods, a world without the Wizard of Hood, right? Because, dude, I remember getting like the first Twisted album, dude. The first one. Twisted didn't call them. They didn't call them. Fuck, you know what I mean? You know how ICP called them like the carnival cards or whatever. Joker cards.
What have we got?
You know, any of all those. Like, I remember getting like the Twisted album, dude. Like the first one. And then I remember getting Freak Show and the Green Book. Yeah. Remember the Green Book?
Man, what a mess. What could have done this?
Yeah. Right. It was, yeah, it was tasteless.
What are these things?
Look, dude, I remember like seeing the video and like hearing like Freak Show. Yeah, Mara.
Don't move.
I'm trying to think. Let's see.
What's up with that guy? That was a clean hit. I'm running out of ammo here.
And also, the song, dude, We Don't Die.
Don't shoot!
Get down!
Oh my god, I used to sing it all the time. I'm looking at the lyrics again.
A lot safer.
Axe murderers, we don't die. Serial killers, we don't die. Freaks of the night, we don't die. We get high, we don't die. About the Isham? I don't think I do know about Isham. I don't think so.
What's going on? I arrived in town, and the whole
I'll look it up,
place went
though.
insane.
The radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Oh!
Yeah. First day on the
Yeah, I know who he is.
Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire Redfield. I came to find my brother Chris.
Once I saw him, I remember. No, yeah, I can't say I really listen to a lot of his stuff though, but I do know of him.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Yeah.
Better take it with you.
Yeah, wicked shit. That's hilarious. I'm unreal, just like a $7. Yeah. You know, I do remember ICP talking about their inspirations, and then let me see real quick. Wait, I'm guessing you already watched it, but did you watch the Hot Ones versus with ICP and Gwar, dude? Do you remember that? Did you watch that video? It's amazing. ICP versus Gwar, dude. Right, I get it. I know you meant to say Bram.
Claire.
Yeah.
Leon!
Don't worry. I know what you meant.
Head to the station.
That shit was amazing.
Okay.
And then, but yeah, when during ICP's interview with Nardwar, I remember them talking. I watched it again pretty recently. ICP, I do like Insane Clown Posse. I wouldn't say I'm like a hardcore juggalo, but I admired him, and they're a big part of my childhood. Like that whole era is a big part of my childhood, and I've always loved them and appreciated them. And I have a lot of friends that are juggalos, and honestly, they're probably the best people in my life, dude. Probably the best people I know. Yes, I know Anybody Killer. Yes, I do know Anybody Killer. Yes. Yes, Mad Dog, I do like ICP. I'm actually gonna I actually started listening to them again. You know what I started listening to again? I actually started listening to Mushroom Head and Slipknot again. And I'm like, you know what? This is still pretty good, man. Yeah, they're a big part of my childhood. I used to even play I've never listened to Boondocks. I don't think I've ever did. At least not consciously aware at the time. I have a really good friend of mine named Rocky. And Rocky, him and my friend Jeff, they're the guys that were like older brothers to me. And they both are the ones that like got me into like ICP. I know Prozac. They're the ones who got me into like ICP and shit like that. Like all the psychopathic record stuff. My friend Rocky is super hardcore, and we used to play D&D every weekend, and we would play the ICP D&D campaign. Let me see what was. It had a certain name. They had a D20. They had a D20 rule set. It was really fun. I know who Scum is. That cutscene is hilarious, dude. On D&D Brother Jump Steady has 2 albums for D&D shit. Awesome. What am I doing? I don't have this yet. I'm gonna have to. I want to start listening to this stuff again because it's just fun. Like I've always liked when musicians were just, you know, just fun. And ICP is just fun. They're just fucking fun. You know, that seems to be the case for like a lot of Juggalo artists. Like they're all really fucking like cool people. Straight out of Detroit for a lot of these motherfuckers too. Oh, what's her name? What's the I did start checking out what's her name? Fuck. Cyanide? I did check her out, actually. I wanted to hear some of the Juggalo ladies' musics, you know what I mean? RBO Trail's a cool dude as well. He signed to Luigi Mac. I'm reading this while I'm killing zombies. This is fun. Ah! Razako? Is that how you say it? Or is it like Razako? Lizzie Rose is the only female artist ever signed. I did check her out too. She got kicked off the label. Really? So wait, why'd she get kicked off the label? Was there like just weird shit? She was Jay's girl. Oh. Keyword was Jay's girlfriend. Heard. See, that's why it's hard to shit where you eat, man. Oh, wow. That's fucked up, dude. You don't spin any motherfucker's face like that. That's the easy way to get popped, son. For real, for real. The thing is like, here's a situation, right? Violent J has, for a guy named Violent J, he has a very clean history and record, and he's a very sound human being. He's very genuine, and the reason why I bring that up is because like he's not the kind of person that like would just have no reason to do something, you know? You know what I mean? Right, these are all allegations. Right. I gotta see something about that herb right there. I'm leaving it there on purpose. I don't know. I could never see myself ever arguing with either of them. You know what I mean? Like they're two people, like Shaggy and Jay are people that I'm like, I could hang out with these guys and just chill and talk about wrestling and smoke weed or whatever. I know. Actually, I think they've both been clean for a while, if I'm not mistaken. Did they mention that? I think they mentioned that they've been sober for a while now. Pretty sure that's. I'm pretty sure that's what they said in something that I watched recently, that they've been sober for a while. That sounds funny, D. Not just the A&B side, the Z, but right. Only the American version has ammo in the chopper. Multiple tyrants, baby. Meritor was almost canceled due to JB match was ever having Mars on tour. Right, I do remember something like that about Mars specifically. I can tell some others drop. Man, what you're saying is like stuff that like I remember too. You know what I mean? So it's actually pointless to quick shoot Tyrant because of the fact that he has iframes in between each shot fired at him. So quick shooting him is pointless. Damn. He was one bullet away from going down, too. Outside, I was talking about the time the Black Rain tour where Jay swung and Jamie and Jay was like, yeesh. Although I'm going to get through this Leon one a little faster than I did with Claire, I'm going to still like kill the Tyrant and stuff. We're going to have fun. We're going to fight Mr. AX. Perfect formation, dude. They could have not lined up better than that right now for me. This is let the label until the 3-star Magic Records. A lot of foolery enough my money. I was still looking back the second private. Talk about Jay telling that are most important. I see. The shotgun shell's not in here either. Oh no, right there. Everyone on the label can be booted off and be gas station workers. Not them. Jesus. That's all the stuff from their mouths. I mean, like, if we're being kind of honest, dude, like, if it wasn't really for a lot of stuff that ICP paved the way for, a lot of those guys really wouldn't exist today. Like, can we be kind of honest with that? That was bad RNG. Bad RNG. It happens. Untoasted was bad when Abominations dropped because the label didn't order enough copies. Same beauty signed cold one. That's all was nice to be done. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Again, a lot of these guys were just flying too close to the fucking sun. and like fucking with the wrong people, man. Like if there's one thing, and this is one thing that's always been very consistent with Shaggy and Jay, and I think you could vouch for this too. They have always given props to the people that helped them. Always, always, always. Right, I do remember that. That wasn't the concert where Eminem had the mask on with the overalls and the chainsaw, right? Right. So I remember one of the older M shows where he was playing the song, he was still performing one of those fucking songs. What was it? It wasn't I'm Gonna Kill You, whatever it was. Pose of Detroit History, RPD, Shaman Twisted. Right, exactly. There's an old M song that he didn't even have on his, like, Slim Shady album. Like, on his first album. Right. Because I do remember one of his older concerts, like, when he was, like, really skinny and a baby. Legit was a baby, dude. Yes. I love invincibility frames. I remember watching this footage too on a VHS tape. Yeah. I do remember M being friends with Monoxide. Yeah, whole roster was Twisted's friends. Oh. Fun camera angle. We're still gonna have some fun. I think I'm gonna change. I mean, I might just change to. I don't know. I mean, I might do boat costumes. Fuck it. I'm thinking I'm playing fucking scenario A. God damn it. I think his first set was Project Born. It failed. Second set was Misery. Oh, wait, what am I doing? They failed. Third set was Twisted. 30 years later. Right. All I'm saying is there's truth to Twisted side. There's truth. Right, exactly. But I will say this too, like in recent times, anytime they've ever talked about in interviews about the Twisted beef, they have never like outright like bastardized him. You know what I mean? They just said, look, you know, we had issues, we're our friends, and it sucks. You know what I mean? Like they seem very cordial talking about it, you know? Right. Because the whole situation that they bring up, like why everything happened the way it happened, it does seem like whoa, there's no dude, what? The Japanese version's weird, man. All these zombies missing and shit. Alan J. When I believe Kevin says like this until the day he dies. Right. When was that interview? 2 years ago? Okay. Might be 3. Because I actually remember they talked about it again with Tom Segura. I remember that. Yeah. Like, quite recently, too. Like, it was very recently. Man, no shotgun shells here in Japanese? They brought up Blazing Twist in, said they were good, and Jay cut him off, said what he said, right. The fact we're getting some ICP lore here, some psychopathic lore here is kind of funny. But this is what I'm here for, you know what I'm saying? Ladies and gentlemen, let the record show that this is what we're here for. They never came out today in the direction this one. Fans are tired of that. Just gonna, yeah. Who knows? Maybe they can play their diss song at the Super Bowl. Know what I'm saying? As Violent J likes to say. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The ICP book? Which one? Like what's the actual book? Like what is it exactly? Let's do the skull behind the paint. Heard. Oh god, what a funny. Of course they would call it that. Like, that just sounds like something that they would call it behind a thing. See, the thing that's, like, you see how he holds it sideways? Like, what's up, bitch? You know what I mean? Like, once you get the custom handgun, he doesn't. It's written by Bon Jan Shaggy Redhead's Guide to Crime Inserts. What? His guide to crime. Actually, gonna put these up. These guys are pretty petty crimes like stealing car radios, hoard ornaments. That's awesome. That's so funny. Whew. Yeah, I think after this, I'm gonna call it a night. Wait, who's it narrated by? Please tell me it's narrated by them. Please tell me it's Violent J and Shaggy. Please, for the fucking love of Christ. Top of the first hit, the Inner City Posse. Oh god, Inner City Posse. Oh wait, hold on. Is it mostly there right? Okay, yes, that's what I want to hear, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I would give it. I'm gonna read the books, right? But that's what I'm trying to say. Okay. I figured it was that way. But what I was gonna say was that, like, that's the only way I would listen to that audiobook. I love reading shit for myself. God damn it, I fucked up the account again. It's on YouTube, Spotify. Damn, I might, when I get off, after I beat this, I might get off and do that. And tomorrow, I was gonna probably play some Hunk and Tofu, just for fun. Break yourself, fool. They added the Hell's Pit era in 2003, 2004. Oh, that's cool. Talking about being signed at Disney. That's awesome. What a weird thing that happened. Let's get it. Let's get it all over again. Beautiful photo. They're all dead, basically. Damn. Talked about the early days, James Bottom Barrel Pool. Yeah, and all the janitor church and got me down to the milk and cheese. Yep. No, Jay actually talked about that too in a recent interview where about his mom being a janitor and him himself just having mundane shit jobs and shit like that. And then Shaggy talked about all his craziness. Oh man, those guys have done so much great. Like what it was, the thing that I saw recently was Violent J talking about how they would he worked at that store, and they would steal Christmas stuff and give them all to their friends, you know. So to Craig get the kiss of Bruce. What? Yeah. Nick House was a dick to Jay. Oh yeah, I know that for a fact he was. I mean, Neil deGrasse Tyson's kind of a dick to a lot of people. Like, if you're not on his level for some reason, he condescends, and I don't like that shit. Cause like I'm very educated myself in terms of, you know, chemistry, science, and physics and shit like that, and like I could never make somebody, like, my goal is to not make somebody feel stupid. My goal is to welcome them into this world. I could never like condescend people because they're not quote unquote as smart as me or something like that, you know. It's like, why would I want, like, why would I want to gatekeep? I want people to come in and study this shit with me. Right, that's the thing. That's another thing too at ICP. Even as a kid, that's why I've always loved them, because like they were always like the nerds. Like, and you could tell that they were like super into comic books and crazy shit, you know? That's why I love Wu-Tang, dude. Growing up with Wu-Tang, man. Like, same thing with like Wu-Tang Clan. Like, the Wu-Tang Clan is like everything to me, dude. Like, here's a bunch of fucking nerds talking about kung fu movies and comic books and shit. I'm like, this is awesome. It's all like my favorite stuff as a kid. And that still is my favorite shit.
Hey, wait!
That was right about banging fat chicks and being poor instead of being a G and having the hottest girl fat sex. Right, exactly. Having sex with somebody. Oh man, shit's funny.
Claire, you made it.
Yeah.
But what was I saying? I was gonna say, yeah, like
Yeah, you just missed her. Who is she?
What was I say? Was that yeah, I listened to I was watching this interview with them. They were talking about how they used to work at that store in Detroit, and they would steal Christmas ornaments and would throw shit in the trash and come pick it up, and they would give out Christmas gift to their friends, and they're like, yeah, all my friends would have a happy Christmas, man. Like, they would have a good Christmas. And he got fired for stealing. Well, I thought I was Claire for a second.
You go and find us a way out of here.
They always rapped about Making Patrick's supposed to do the same thing. Yeah, James Patrick. Right. Like literally, there's one song. I want to be Batman. Yeah. Like literally, that's like how the song opens up. All those guys are the same child. That's why it's a shame, bro. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I don't know. We'll see. And hell freezes over, I suppose. You know. We will see. Oh. I fucked up. I didn't mean to go this way. Oh well. Whatever. We'll kill more zombies. I was not supposed to do what I just did. Put it that way. I was supposed to go out this way and down the stairs to Marv. I fucked up. I fucked up. Now zombies are everywhere in a fucking police station again. Lizard runs Astronomicon. Yeah. I didn't know they actually did that. That's cool. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up because I'm thinking I'm playing Claire again. It's fine. We get the ammo to kill. Kill motherfuckers. Pop, 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 drop, and lock them. I heard the news. They had a big toy drive for less fortunate kids. They're just sending the free autograph. Yeah, that sounds like that. Literally, that sounds like everything. Like all these like juggalo rappers that people do. Like straight up, they're like nice to kids and good to people, and they give out free shit all the time. That's why again, this is why I've always fucked with them. Even now, like I'm like, dude, these guys are cool, man. What the fuck? They like have like peace protest rallies and shit, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit's fucking fire. Like that's what they stand for ultimately, is like peace. I just want a reason to go back to the dark room. And someone tries to tell me we're gang members. Right, no, they're not, no. If anything, they're the opposite of gang members. They're more like the people who go on the street and be like, hey man, you need a place to sleep tonight? That's the kind of people they are. And like, dude, even when I did that Juggalo event, dude, when I was bartending, that shit was fire, man. Dude, you know, I got so much money that night. Dude, it was wild, man. They fucking tipped me so much money, dude. It was crazy. I was like, dude, what? I just want to switch back to the regular clothes. Nope. Like, I literally left that night with like $400 because of in just tips alone, not including like the pay that I had for keeping being open and working. This is why I kept Marvin alive, because if we keep Marvin alive, he shows up in scenario B. It's a note for Leon. That's the other key, but we don't really need it. There's no other custom parts that require a lockbox of any kind. We don't really need more small keys. Yeah, I've never felt like more welcome by a group of people than like Juggalos, honestly. Like, they don't pick on you, dude. They might show you their butthole. Not, you know. That's about it. Oh, man. We get more of this later. I'll run the shotgun for now. Run the shotty and the magnum. Wait, what am I doing? We're killing these fucking guns. Bum 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 bum. Already killed this one. I tried. I used a handgun to kill him earlier. I don't know why. I just did it for fun. I saw this cutscene earlier. What? No, stop! Turn right. There you go. That's the Chrono Trigger music when you ride the bike. I'm excited. This is Final Fantasy VII Remake again on my Switch 2. Isn't there dogs in here? Dude, I know. I'm actually thinking about buying them and streaming them. The only thing that sucks is that, I will not make any money from the stream. Because the I'm not gonna mute the music. There's no way. There's no way. I would never mute the music. Exactly. The music was so good. And you fucking crazy if you think I'm gonna mute that music any second. Like, nah, dude, that's disrespectful. Sexy ass. Yes! Yes, I've been waiting for the Dogma release for a while.
Sorry, but when I saw the
Kevin Smith got the rights back a long time ago. And I know there's another Jay and Silent Bob film coming out too.
And what are you doing here?
I'm looking for some guy named Ben. He's one of those reporter types, always looking for a scoop. I heard he was locked up in the cell block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside. If we work together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
Okay. Dude, they can't reboot. You can't reboot My Name Is Zero. I'll never end it. We never get a fucking true ending to it. Dude, Mallrats 2 has been like in and out of crazy shit for a long time. New Clerks was depressing. It was very dark, dude. Clerks 3 was very depressing. Although I did really like Jay and Silent Bob reboot. I'm pretty sure I remember telling you this that they filmed Jay and Silent Bob reboot down here in New Orleans and parts of Slidell in Louisiana. And all the comics, like the comics that you see in Brody's comic shop were all my friend Tim's comics. My friend Tim has a comic book shop called Showcase Comics. And this actually, he brought back Showcase Comic Con this year, and he got Raven. Raven's gonna be there, so I'm gonna go and meet Raven. Hopefully, get to hang out with him a bit, like the wrestler Raven. Yes, the wrestler Raven.
Let me guess. You must be Ben, right? Get up now.
What do you want? I'm trying to sleep here.
Is this the guy?
Ben, you told the city officials that you knew something about what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name's John. He was working.
My name is Randy? No.
In Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago.
It wouldn't be the same.
I heard a rumor that
That's the problem. Is just that My Name Is Zero. I'll never end it. So it's like, you know,
I don't know anything.
the game, the fucking game, the show ends on a cliffhanger. My favorite Kevin Smith film.
Okay, I say we leave him in there. Does anyone know?
It's hard for me not to say Clerks 1. Because it's definitely, Clerks 1 is always going to be a personal favorite movie of mine. But I think my personal favorite movie by him is Mallrats, for sure. Mallrats is like probably my personal favorite. And Chasing Amy is amazing. Chasing Amy is really good.
I'm not leaving this cell.
And Red State is very underrated. And I also have a big soft spot for Tusk.
I'm not going anywhere.
Tusk is very fun. Yoga Hosers was fucking horrible. That movie's trash.
Look, if you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with me.
But do you even know?
I mean, he also did fucking Cop Out. Yeah, Die Hard was okay. Because he was in Die Hard 4. He was the hacker guy.
All right, I'm going.
It's weird to think that, like, Kevin Smith worked with Bruce Willis, like, multiple times, despite, like, their craziness, you know?
There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be
Yoga
easy.
Hosers, it's really bad. It's Harley Quinn and Johnny Depp's daughter. It's Kevin Smith and Johnny Depp's daughter. And they played the gas station clerks that were in Tusk. Like, those are the characters. And it's just really bad Canadian jokes. And they're just, like, killing these Nazi sausage guys with their bodies. And the reason why it's stupid to me, because it's like, I love schlocky, dumb movies like that. But this one's done so poorly. Oh yeah, I love Comic Book Men. I'm a big Ming fan. I love Ming. Ming's awesome. I've seen Cuties. Cuties is a lot of fun. I just wanted to do that little thing. Yeah, I'll gladly watch Elijah Wood and Rainn Wilson in anything. In fact, one of my favorite movies with Rainn Wilson is also Joseph Gordon-Levitt. It's Hesher. It's really good. Joseph Gordon-Levitt and Hesher, and Joseph Gordon-Levitt and Rainn Wilson are really good in that movie together. And it's a very, very good fucking movie. And all the music is from Metallica. And it's actually based on what's his name? Homeboy that died from Metallica. Cliff Burton. Cliff Burton. Hesher, the movie Hesher is roughly based around Cliff Burton's like personality. The character Hesher was made from him. Yeah, I did see that actually. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I did see the Ming toy, and I know about the comic cover. Yeah, Jughead Goes Juggalo. I've seen it. I've seen it, but I've never read it.
Ada? I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD. It's a dead end.
You think we can get upstairs through this shaft? Give me a boost. I'll go and check.
Speaking of Rainn Wilson, I've actually been watching a lot of like clips from The Office lately. So I was gonna like, do I want to rewatch The Office? And I was like, let me just watch some clips. Not Apartments. And God damn it, I want to rewatch The Office. I got a comment for Jamie Handron. That's how we started talking. That's awesome. You know who I actually met and I bought art from?
How cute.
It was a Blazing Dead Homie comic. That's awesome.
I think I'll hold on to it.
You know, the band Good Charlotte, their member Billy Martin, he's a really incredible artist. Now, I'm not the biggest Good Charlotte fan. That's not my kind of jam of music. But Billy Martin is so fucking cool. And I bought a lot of his art from him, and he's awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Just not as the fucking paper. That show is like, yeah, I believe so. Like, it's still like survives now. You know what I mean? Like, The Office is still one of the most watched and praised shows today, no matter what generation it's in. Steve Carell actually ended that statement in the best way. He's like, if The Office would come out today, it would still be The Office. I wouldn't change a thing. Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll seems so nice. He's someone I feel like I could hang out with too. Him and Post Malone both. I'm not super into Post Malone's music. There's a few songs I really like that he's made. But I could play Magic the Gathering with him. Hell yeah, you know what I mean? I got my Avatar deck. Let's go. I'll play Magic with him. Well, I'm afraid to look at Sherry's photo, but you can look at Ada's photo. It's supposed to be her and John. Although he like kind of low-key looks like William Birkin. I'm like, damn, that boy's cheating. Oh yeah, look at Post Malone. You don't have to even... Why wouldn't he not be in it, ICP? Look at him. You know what I mean? Like, look at him. Jelly Roll too. They both look like juggalos. Without the face paint. I'm sorry, but if you have a face tattoo, you are like 90% probably into ICP. You know what I mean? Goes to the open Little Caesars Arena for Jelly Roll playing We Don't Die. Oh, that's fire, dude. That sounds awesome. That sounds fucking fire, dude. Drake was rubbing in a Ringmaster jersey. Ugh, I don't give a fuck about Drake. Fuck Drake. Sorry. I don't like Drake. Can't do it. He'd burn it. He's faking it. More than likely.
Ada, did you find it?
That boy is a fake fan.
Right here.
I'm calling it now.
Think fast. Here's one more. Hey, I can't reach the ventilation
Can't do it.
hole. I'm going to have to find another way.
I don't want, like,
I'm.
well, I just can't. Drake, ugh. Just stop.
What?
He did that shit just be like, yeah, I'm gonna wear it to look cool. Even in front of all those mainstream fans, supposed to get the juggler, also feels the same. Yeah, exactly. This Drake just feels like your name runs a fake for a reason, boy. You know what I'm saying?
Got it.
There are still mainstream rappers and artists and musicians that I really enjoy. Like, I love Prince, dude. I fucking love Prince. I have actually posters of Prince, like art that was drawn that my girlfriend got for me at a convention by an artist of Prince. I have 2 of those on my wall, like, here. I love David Bowie. I'll always forever love David Bowie's music. Love 9 Inch Nails, you know. There's a lot of like groups and musicians that I'm like, nah, dude. Like, no matter, even if they're not underground, I still fuck hard with them. But I will say that most of my life, yeah, is like listening to shit like Wu-Tang and MF Doom and like Ghetto Boys, you know, Nas, like. That's my childhood, dude. Dr. Dre in general. NWA in general. You know. Like, dude, if you looked at my like if you legit like look at my like my playlist and like my YouTube music and stuff, dude, it's everywhere. Cause my dad's a musician, man. So like I've always listened to so many. Like I have a very eclectic taste in music. With my dad, you know, I grew up with him playing music. It's not just regular for me to Apathy. Is one of. Oh, I know who Apathy is. Yeah. Jedi Mind Tricks, Illability, Necro. I love MF Doom. Well, that did not go as planned. I forgot that there's liquors in there for Scenario B. Man, those are names of people outside of MF Doom and Necro. Those are names of people I haven't like listened to or heard of in forever. Like seeing their names again, I'm like, oh shit, that's right, that does exist. You know what I mean? I put these homies swabs key reps. Nice. That's fucking awesome, dude. That's so cool. That's so awesome, dude. Like, that really is fucking sick. I mean, that's how you get recognized. Exactly. Cookies? Oh, dude. Like Cookies brand? I know you're talking about. That's so sick, dude. That's so cool. I'm really happy you're doing that. I'm really happy that's just happening for you. Just got a batch of hoodies. They're almost gone. Damn, look at you. That's fucking fire, dude. Only 24? Yeah, dude, that's crazy, dude. I'm like legit 10 years older than you. I know I don't seem it or I don't look it. I know I don't seem it, I know I don't look it, but I am well into my 30s. Just Hispanic, baby. Hispanic blood, we don't crack, baby. And I'm losing weight more and more, dude, and I'm like looking so much younger every time. And it's like, exactly. No, I feel the same way. Like, my mom and dad have done so much stuff. They've worked so hard, man. Like, and they had such hard lives, dude. About to be 25. What's up? Wait, when's your birthday? My birthday's August 15th. So, 2001? Look at you. Aw, I love it, man. I love that you're that young and you know all these groups, dude. That makes me happy. See, people were wrong when they were like, oh, young people don't know shit. Yeah, they do. How about you stop condescending them? And just show them shit. You know what I mean? That's all you gotta do. Secret of losing weight? There is no secret. It's not a secret at all. There's no secret. Just the biggest thing is just, oh, April 5th? Nice. That's something I'm not gonna be able to forget. April 5th. April 5th. There's no secret to me losing weight. It's just fucking go outside and take a walk, bro. That's all you gotta do. Take a walk, man. Drink more water and, you know, eat less fast foods and shit, you know? Straight up. Like, now, here's a problem, though. I will say this. People that are, like, massively overweight, a big issue that they have is that your stomach grows to a certain size, and it can be really hard for people to maintain their appetite because their stomach is just bigger as a result of becoming, like, morbidly obese, right? Or even, like, you know, or even a little lesser than that. But most morbidly obese people just have larger stomachs, and they just have to eat a lot more foods. And so you fall into this fucking trap, you know? And that's why people get, like, gastric sleeve surgery and shit like that. Like, straight up. Because, like, beautiful. You want some? Come get some. Who's next? Come here. But that's like a beautiful thing, you know. Like, inspiration is inspiration's a beautiful thing. You know, when I was young and would be alone and found these people, honestly, yeah. But you know, and here's the thing, like, one of my favorite things I've ever heard anybody say was actually comedian Jimmy Carr. Jimmy Carr straight up said this one thing about someone whose son was getting picked on. He was like, look, you know, it sucks. It's not good for anybody. Because even people that are bullies, man, like, it's a fucked up thing because, like, a lot of time bullies need love, dude. They don't have it. Like, and that's why they're picking on people. And so you create this, like, fucking vicious circle, dude. A vicious cycle of just people, like, picking on people because they're not getting, like, the treatment that they deserve. You know what I mean? And it just leads to just more pain and suffering. It's a vicious cycle. And the truth of the matter is, it's like, you can't really, like, and one of my favorite things that Jimmy Carr said is, like, you can't have an easy life and good character. It's impossible to have both. And he's not wrong. He's absolutely right. It's impossible to be a good person and have an easy life. You gotta find balance somewhere. Good character and good character generally comes from negative treatment to some degree, and a good person will stand above and, you know, and work through it. Like, good character is that, you know. Like, I remember one time, dude, when I was a kid, like I was in middle school, and I remember like seeing this one kid who used to get picked on all the time, dude. This girl named Sarah, dude. And this shit made me so mad. It was in middle school. And by the way, just want to show you this. If you grab this first aid spray, this actually activates the liquid to jump through that window. And most people don't know that on scenario B. Anyway, besides the point. And I remember, dude, I remember seeing these kids that would like tie her backpack to the chair or something, you know, or like to like the table and shit. Like, I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Like, why are you like this? You know? And that shit made me so upset when I would see that girl get picked on. Because she was like one of those kind of weird, like, anime kids that would like sit like Elle from Death Note in her chair and hiss like a cat and shit. Like, but it's like, man, just the shit that she went through was so fucked up. And there was actually this kid that used to pick on her a lot named Jordan, and I beat his ass, dude. He was in art class, and I told him, dude, I was like, dude, stop fucking with her, bro. Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? I was like, why are you bullying this girl? And he had this friend of his named Derek, and the kid Derek I actually beat up too. Dude, I didn't really get into a lot of trouble before. My art teacher was like, they had it coming, and like he like, so I like stood up for her, and I had a friend of mine at the time named Vijay. He was this little Indian kid. He was cool as shit. And we would all be in art class together. My friend Luke, rest in peace. Luke's no longer with us. And we were in middle school in art class. And I remember they were fucking with this girl. Dude, she started crying. She stormed into the class. And I just got up like, dude, you guys are fucking assholes. I just started cursing them out and shit. And they're like, oh, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? I'm like, let's fucking fight. Like, right now. Or whatever. And they're like, yeah, whatever, sit down or whatever. I was like, all right, whatever, bitch. And then what happened was, I went into, I went to use the bathroom and I came back, and when I went to go sit on my chair, they like pulled my chair from under me and I fell down, and I kind of hit the back of my head like on the table behind me, and I was bleeding, and I got up and I just slapped that kid in the face. He was trying to get out of his chair, but I kept him there, and I just started wailing on him. And his friend Derek was trying to fight, whatever, trying to get up. I was like, and I pushed him away. And I got sent to the office, and I told them what happened, and like basically nothing really. I didn't really get in trouble, but they were like, don't do it again. So I told them everything that happened. I was like, they were picking on this girl, they made fun of her. She went crying. She was crying in the bathroom all by herself and shit. I didn't like that. And they kept ridiculing her. And then, you know what? They never fucked with her again. They never did. Oh wait, I gotta go get the, I gotta go to Crank. I gotta go to Crank. They literally never fucked with her or me again. Never happened again. They would give me, like, kind of mean looks, but they never fucked with her again. And that's the other thing, too. It's like, sometimes you get pushed to that point, and it's like, dude, just it will get scary. But it's like just you have to defend yourself. Like you have to. Like no matter how scared or anxiety driven you feel, like because you'll feel so much better just by saying like, shut the fuck up, dude. Fuck you. You know. Sometimes, and it sucks, but sometimes you gotta fight fire with fire. You gotta bully the bullies, and like that's something that like I don't know, man. That shit. I don't know. I just can't. I can never. I'd never like seeing people get bullied. That shit would always make me sad. And you know, what's weird is like I've never really had people like bully me per se. Like I've had people say like stupid shit to me or rag on me, but I was always very tough about it, like, and not like in like not in one of those like sad boy ways. I was always just very like I don't know. I just have a very strong chin, I guess, you know. And I don't know. I could just take it, and then I just go, "I don't know, shut the fuck." Like I wouldn't let it bother me, unless someone else that I know was like being affected by it, and that's when it would bother me. And it's funny because I'm like super short in real life. Like I'm only 5'3", and I've still never had people fuck with me or try to bully me or rag on me by my height, nothing like that. I never even had like girls or anything like ever give me like weird issues with my height. Neo before Zod, bitch. You get so many Magnum ammo in this game, like you might as well just waste that shit. Fucking Resident Evil 2. This is gonna be a hilarious VOD for anybody who like clicks on it after the fact and they're like, this dude's talking about ICP and shit. See, do I have, wait, am I missing a plug? No, I'm not. I'm gonna get the third one from the stairs. Alright. Just had a moment of going, fuck, am I missing a plug? Wait. Nope, we gotta do this now. I just realized. We do this puzzle now. Pop! Goes the weasel. Nope, upstairs. Go upstairs, god damn it. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da. Bitter irony. Chief of police. Co-conspirator. Get that scum. Make them pay. Tech 9 had similar beef with ICP? Really? What's with all these like more underground like rappers like just battling each other? Dude, Tech 9 is pretty good. That's our friend Jason's like favorite rapper, Tech 9. Gun to my head, I can answer that question for him. Someone was like, what's his fucking favorite rapper? I'm like, oh, dude, Tech 9. You know who's someone I could never really get into is Hobson. Could never really get into that. I almost had the story. Get that scum. Make him pay.
Ben! Can you still hear me? Come on, answer! Damn! I don't believe this. I almost got the story. Ben. Bitter irony. The chief of police, co-conspirator.
I love how Ben's all fucked up and bloody, but that document is perfectly sound.
That scum.
Make him pay.
Hang in there, Ben.
Leon.
Where are you going, Ada?
To the chemical plant.
Rip
I have
Ben,
a feeling that's where I'll
absolutely.
find John.
At least he got some, at least Ben gets a lot of love in Outbreak File 2.
Hey!
Beep, beep, beep.
Leon, are you still there? We're leaving.
Are you crazy? The streets are still crawling with zombies.
It'll be all right, trust me. We found a way to the sewer. Follow us later.
Claire! Claire!
Wait!
Man, why
Dan,
doesn't anyone ever
listen to me. Oh, Leon. If only you knew. He almost had the story. A game about to move at a very brisk pace. Let's watch him fall. That Leon looks at him the whole time. He's like, all right. Have fun with that, buddy. I know, I was there, Leon.
Ada! What was that all about? Running off like that was reckless and stupid. Those zombies are everywhere. Not to mention that thing that got Ben.
I was there, Leon. I know.
Look, Ada. As an officer, it's my job to look out for you. But we're not going to get through this alive if we don't work together. Okay?
All right. We'll do this your way for now.
We'll do this your way. I love not having to pick her up. Nope. This inconspicuous shelf is. Somewhere around here. We would text ICP started because tech turn down the margin Washington. They want to know how the 7 said if it wasn't for the juggalos, it would be where it's at, which is can't I will say this, a lot of my friends that are juggalos literally all listen to Tech 9 or know Tech 9 because of ICP. I don't know what Wonka tour about drinking bone thugs. Yep, that is true. Went to the Gotham in recent years, see if anyone's gonna do something. Womp womp. I know you'd be better than juggalos. Alright. I think it's kind of dumb though. Let's go look for a fight. Like, who the fuck does that? That's trash to me, son. For real. And check out word to the phone. Jay told him he ain't a bitch and he ain't scared. Take me to the gang thing.
Ada! Heads up!
Leon. That woman was.
So it would be blood versus dark clothes. That's so stupid. Grow up, people. If Ada goes in here without a weapon, and that does like a warning shot, it's kind of funny. Tech appears in the green book and dropped another 3. He does. That he does. I actually do notice. I think that's the first time I actually heard of him.
Don't move. You're the one who's with that top, if I'm not mistaken. Identify yourself.
Ada Wong.
Ada Wong. I've heard that name before. Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada and John, I believe.
How did you know? Who are you?
Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-virus. William Birkin.
What?
John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences. And although I regret this, you will joining him shortly. I won't let anyone take the G-Virus away from me.
G-Virus?
It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-Virus.
Then that must mean the creature in the police department is...
Precisely. My husband, William. And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him.
Is my video finally processed?
Where did you get that pendant? It looks exactly like the one I gave Sherry.
Oh my god.
She dropped it. I've been holding on to it for her.
I'm gonna have to contact YouTube about my live stream video. One of my live streams is copyright for like a minute, for a minute or something. And I've been checking it every once in a while to see if it's still on the copy. It says the issue, but it's like still saying editing process still happening. And I'm like, come on. Fix it so. What's my video? Oh yeah, a lot of people on my TikTok love this video that I have. My Nemesis video on TikTok has like almost 2,000 views already. You could be brave too. So it's kind of awesome, dude. Kind of awesome. What am I doing? Hurt. Damn, Ada, why are you screaming like that?
Ada?
I don't know why I grabbed that. Why did I grab that? Make sure I have the valve on me. It sucks being on the valve on you. You're like, fuck! I forgot the fucking valve. Never forget the valve. It sucks. Never forget to raise the platform up. It sucks. Keep one of these on us. Never know. Dude, look how much ammo you get in this game. This is supposed to be a survival horror game. You get like infinite ammo in this game without having to enter a cheat. That rebel. The whole game is easy for ammo. The whole game, like, Resident Evil 2 was designed to be pretty easy. And even on the North American version, too. I'm not good at the timing of this yet. There's a way to get the gator to grab the tank a lot faster, but it takes some practice. Hell yeah. You get a free heal. I don't know why I even grabbed the herb. Because you actually get a free heal right here from Ada.
Leon.
This bullet wound isn't making things any easier.
This bullet wound.
I'll patch you up. That's 2 I owe you.
Don't mention it.
I just found out.
John's dead.
What?
Never mind.
Leon's like, so I have a chance? John's dead, so like, can we fuck? What's going on? Oh yeah, Ada's theme's very good. I agree. And she's sexy as fuck. I mean, RE2 soundtrack is very good. It's one of the few Resident Evil games I feel like where every song in it is like an absolute banger. Although Resident Evil 3 has definitely some of my favorite songs ever. Like, I love the Raccoon City music in Resident Evil 3 so much. Like the bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. Ada, get out of my way. Bum, 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 bum. And then just the Nemesis theme, the bam, ba-dam. And final Nemesis theme too. Oh my god, it's so good. I just want to see if she would kill it. It's kind of cool. Is there anything in here for anyone? No. Only Claire gets stuff in. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I love, there's a moment I love in a Resident Evil 2 remake. Or Ada's like, nothing dies down here, dude. She's like, not wrong, dude. Like, nothing dies down here. Whenever they hit Mr. X with the car, and then she blows it up. It's so funny. So funny. Nothing dies down. It's like such a genuine frustration and a line that like you think to yourself when you play these games. Like, wow, nothing dies. It's pretty neat. I just wish they would do something. Did my Magnum just not go through that? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Hell yeah. Ada's forever gorgeous. She's still peak beautiful. Like, even in Resident Evil 6. Resident Evil 4 remake. Oh. She bad. What do you mean? Capcom still has a ton of hot characters. Even now. Have you seen Sea Viper? Have you fucking played Street Fighter 6? Are you serious?
We finally arrived.
Nah, that's a
There must
shit
be
take.
Something hidden here.
That's a fucking shit take. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Don't screw this. Nah, you can't do that. You can't get pissy with me, especially when I'm about to prove you wrong. Dog. Have you seen the way Mai looks like in Street Fighter 6? Bro. Come on. Have you seen? They made SNK's character look better. That's the creative character right there. Dude, look at my girl, Mai, bro. Oh my god. Look at that. Elena herself is so gorgeous. She's so pretty. She's so beautiful in this, man. And they gave her them jiggles. They gave her the old school costume and everything. She still has everything in here. Oh, fucking healing. Like, are you for real right now? Gorgeous. She's so beautiful. Dude, see, Viper looks so cool, man. And she's gorgeous to boot. Look at her, dude. Damn, girl, she's a mom. Look at her. She's like, I got business to take care of. I got kids to feed. Like Ingrid, look how gorgeous Ingrid is. They made her so beautiful. Dude, Ada and RE4? Oh my god, dude. Look, oh. She's gorgeous. And the remake? Look at this queen. Oh, rides here. Girl. Beautiful. She's gorgeous. Beautiful. I just started styling today's games. I mean, well, okay. You don't have to like it. But if you try to tell me that the Capcom doesn't make gorgeous characters, you got me fucked up, dude. Like, they only make gorgeous characters. Even their ruggedly weird looking characters are like pretty. Even Alex is looking daddy as fuck. And there's plenty, no, you have, that's a fucking hot take. You could take your hot take and you could fucking let it burn your fucking mouth. For all I give a fuck. What you have is a hot take. You can be all pissy all you want, dude. You think I give a fuck? Nah. You didn't catch me an attitude in here. I don't give a fuck. I ain't here for that shit. People out here think they can just spark the stream. It's my channel, my rules, baby. Look at that. Right there, that was Leon shooting down the hot takes. Here, Ada, take this.
Come on, let's go.
See, the funny shit about Ada Wong is like that this character was made in the image of women that Kamiya found attractive at the time. And he says nowadays, you know, he definitely prefers more, you know, older looking women, and he would probably redesign Ada differently as a result of that. Which I respect very heavily. I mean, yeah, you guys can look realistic. Street Fighter 6 does not look realistic. It uses this RE engine, but they've stylized the game. The game does not look realistic. Characters still have big hands and feet and crazy proportions. If anything, it just looks like a very high-res detail of the original artwork from the arcade cabinets that are on the panels of those games. If anything, that's what it is. Oh wait, I don't think Leon had to do that. Now that I think about it, I don't think he had to do this for Unscenario B. Yeah, he did it, but it's fine. We can just grab this. I wouldn't say it's my favorite fighting game, but it's a great fighting game. It's up there in terms of one of my favorite to play currently. Honestly, I'm probably gonna play the fuck out of Avatar. New Avatar, the Avatar fighting game looks phenomenal. That looks phenomenal. And from what I understand, it plays phenomenal. I don't give a shit about realism. I don't give a fuck how real a game looks. I give a fuck about how cool a game looks. Realism does not equate to it looking good. No. No. Not stupid James Cameron Avatar movie. I'm talking about the Avatar The Last Airbending, the fighting game. Avatar Last Airbender, Avatar Legends. I'm not talking about James Cameron's shitty little blue people. Avatar Legends. The game looks incredible. And I'm definitely going to be playing as Katara, Zuko, and fucking Korra, for sure. And Toph. The game looks so clean, so good. And the animation looks just like the animated series. Like, it looks awesome. Of course I do. I love cartoons. But you see, there's a difference between the cartoons that are good and cartoons that are well animated. You know, and then you occasionally have a cartoon that's a little bit of both. He's peacocking right now. Look, he clings to the wall. Yes, happy birthday to RE2 indeed.
Welcome back.
Damn, girl, why you moaning like that? Oh, my ear,
easy.
too.
We're inside Umbrella's secret lab. I'll go find something to treat that wound, so just rest here in the meantime.
But I'll only slow you down with these injuries. Go. Save yourself.
Is it just me, or does everybody always ignore what I say? I told you, it's my job to look after you.
But you'll be in danger if you stay with me. I know I've only known you for a short period of time, but I really enjoy being with you. I know I'm not capable of caring.
Yes,
about
I
anyone.
definitely know all about that, yes.
I don't want to
I
lose
do have a child.
We're leaving this place together. Wait here for me. I'll be right back.
And I also work around a lot of kids. So yes, I am very much aware of all that stuff. 100% aware. My daughter just turned 9. My niece is about to turn 10 in May. One of my nieces. I have multiple nieces, and I have a single nephew. Well, technically 2 nephews. Technicality, because you know, marriage stuff. But I consider Mordecai my nephew. I love him. He's cute. I was gonna play through Honk after this, but I'm gonna just go to sleep. And I wanted to do a stream where I play like all the side games. I think it'd be kind of fun, more fun to do it that way. I just don't know realistically how long it'll take me to beat Honk if I do it. 'Cause I might have to do a few retries. I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. There's like 1 or 2 rooms in Hunk's scenario that gives me like trouble. And 1 is like one of the last few rooms in the game, for sure. But the other day, the other day I was talking to this little kid, and he was asking me about Black Ops, Call of Duty Black Ops. And he was like, which ones do you like to play the most, or have played the most? I was like, well, back in the day I did play a little bit of Black Ops 1, 2, and 3, but I haven't really played them since. And he goes, what about 6, 7? I'm like, shut up. He just started laughing. He was cute. I was like, shut up. Shut up. I knew where he was going with it. I was like, shit. It's just funny. He was such a cute little kid. A lot of kids come to my job, so yeah, I know all those things. Oh, this one little girl came in here today. They're on her birthday. She just turned 6. Her name was Sophia. She's so cute. She had a little birthday crown that said happy birthday on her head. We were talking about Pokemon and stuff. She was so sweet. I wish her all the best. I hope she has a wonderful life. Like, one thing I like about younger kids today, I feel like they could take jokes really well. So like, it's kind of fun, like you know, kind of ragging on little kids sometimes, like messing with them. Because like, I feel like a lot of kids today can really take like jokes and they clap back, and it's funny. It's fun roasting little kids, dude. They come to my job and I fuck with them all the time, dude. It's so funny. And then they'll just say funny shit. Hollywood or Wolfpack? Let me blow up the screen a little bit more. I think I was a big more of a Wolfpack fan because I love Kevin Nash and I love Sting. You know? I really love Sting. I love Scott Hall. Okay, how many was that? $28 gun salute for Resident Evil? Resident Evil 2? Hold up. He did for a little... He did, he went back and forth. Nope, because this game has too much of it. I'm pretty sure that was 28. Pretty sure I went through 28. I did it 4 times. 7 times 4. I killed the hunters, the lickers. So. It better be 28. If not, oh well, let's pretend. I'm pretty sure I just emptied 4 clips. Sorry. 28 shells. I said clips, they're not clips. And nor are they mags. $28 shells. But yeah, I feel like younger kids today are really fun to joke with. And like I said, they're just hilarious, dude. A lot of these little kids are fucking hilarious. They'll come in and say some dumb shit, dude. I saw, oh my god, dude, this group of 4 boys came in the other day, and they were buying like Beyblades and stuff. And dude, they were like, those kids were cursing a lot, man. It was so funny. Like, I didn't give a shit. They're not my kids. What am I gonna tell them? Stop cursing? They were already cursing. Dude, they were so funny. I was almost crying laughing, dude. And my boss was there too. We're just like joking with these kids, like messing with them. Like, man, we all got the Beyblades out. Yeah, exactly. I'm not their fucking parents. I'm not gonna parent someone else's kid without their permission. Now there's shit that I will do. I'll tell kids like, hey, quit fucking fighting or something. Like that's, you know, that's different. Like, but if they're not hurting anybody, who the fuck cares, man? Let them have fun.
Ada? Where did she go?
Where did she go? Ada? God, Ada, where'd she go? Yeah. And I've been cursing since I was like 5 years old, dude. It's like, I'd be a hypocrite. Like, even like my kid, I'm like, look, just don't do it in front of certain people. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. You know? Like, just, you just gotta like, even I don't curse in front of everybody. Like I'm streaming, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna fucking curse the shit. But if I'm like, if I'm at a church, I'm not gonna be like, shit, fuck. You know? Like, no. Like, I'm not doing that. Like, like, I have a really good friend of mine, named Drew. We used to call him Brady, but he likes Drew. He's very religious. He doesn't curse, nothing like that. And but like, he's non-denominational Christian. He's not like, you know, he's chill. He's cool people. But you know, I don't curse in front of him because he doesn't like it, and I don't, you know. And I can talk to him about other cool stuff. Like, you know, he's cool. He's like, I love hanging out with him. I like talking about everything. And he's a really good person, and I admire him. He's a good friend. But like, you know, if I'm around him, I'm not gonna be like cursing and shit. Yeah. Like, I got friends that don't smoke weed. I'm not gonna smoke weed around them. You know, so I'm just not doing that. Like, I value them more than my own vices. Alright, here we go. You gotta be careful. This room is a little dangerous now. Okay. Alright, well, it depends. It depends. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I just wasn't sure how that room was gonna go. But I want to burn the moth. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Buddy, where are you at? Oh my god! Whoosh! Grab that. I want to kill the moth with the flames. The moth actually dies very quickly with the flamethrower. So, like, I love how, like, guest is the username. So can, like, anyone enter guests? Like, not, you know what I mean? Thing dies, though, real quick. The custom Magnum kind of sucks, actually, for those who don't really know. It is kind of booty cheeks. Custom Shoddy's so good, dude. For those who don't know, the custom mag is kind of booty cheeks. It just fires a lot slower than the traditional mag. So it's actually not very useful against the final tyrant fight. So we traditionally, you know, you just don't use them at all. We kind of done this. We had it's fun. That liquor actually doesn't ever fall through the ceiling if you don't kill the other three. Bam, bam. Might as well. No, let's go get the other stuff. Well, I'm not gonna go all the way in the room because there's Ivy's in the room. It's annoying. Wait, what's in here? I know Ivy's are in this room. I don't feel like going all the way. I'm not going all the way. Nope. I'm pretty sure there's some good ammo. Oh yeah, fuck it, it's not worth it. It's not worth it killing that shit for that shit. Oh wait, hold on, I just realized that I don't want to go and I don't want to go in that room yet with the liquors because they're pretty challenging to kill without getting hit by by getting hit by them. And I'd rather go in there and kill them having some healing items just in case I get tagged. But you do have to go through this whole process. It's one of those things where you might as well do it on your way out to get Sherry, so. Just don't want to risk it, man. Not for the biscuit, man. Leon and Claire get like shot at and held at gunpoint so much in this game.
Murdered my husband. I know what you're looking for. You came for the G-Virus, didn't you? But you'll never take it from me. This is my husband's legacy.
Who was a wrestler you're sad didn't take off and the wrestlers that are deceased? Maven. I think Maven could have had way more potential.
What?
He's someone. And that's a good character. She's much cooler in the remake.
Do you? You're so gullible. She's one of the operatives sent here by the agency. The only reason why she came here is to obtain the
Maven's career ended too soon, and he had so much more to give.
No, it's the truth.
Paul London's another guy I wish more would have happened with.
Became his girlfriend to get information.
know her. Ada wouldn't do something like that.
Shotzi deserves better.
If you don't
She's
want
killing it right now in the indie circuit. She's killing it.
die anyway.
Shotzi deserves so much more. But yeah, that's what I could really think about right now that comes to mind. Now there's this really awesome wrestler from Malaysia. She's awesome. Her name is Phoenix. She's really good. She's someone to keep an eye out on. She's actually like in the right now she's actually doing really well in the indie circuits, but she's also registered for WWE ID, so she can actually compete for that belt. So if for some reason she does ever win that belt, you might see her at a Raw or SmackDown or NXT event. That's an umbrella for the neatest of tires until everyone's always already doing a job. Well, the tyrants were sent there to take out anybody who like is more so related to Umbrella and Stars. And Nemesis was directly sent to take out the Stars members. And the tyrant itself was actually sent to get samples of the G-Virus.
Leon, please, escape.
No. We're a team. I can't just...
This is also one of the first two characters to kiss mouth to mouth in a loving passion on screen.
A woman?
In 3D. Which is pretty cool to think about.
Nothing more.
You had Mario and Peach. Peach kisses Mario in the nose and Mario 64, and he had Leon and Ada kissing here, which is really cool.
Ada. No.
Ada. I mean, you say that, but she's alive.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence
And Ada's gotta be in RE9, dude. Like, she can't not be in something that Leon is in. Right?
I will always remember you.
Oh, this isn't what made people cry at the time. What made people cry at the end of... What made people cry, like, the first video game that really made people cry and shit was Final Fantasy VII. Like, Ada's just, like, holding her breath, and she's, like, doing this. Like, is Leon still there? Can I stop fake my dying? Can I get back up? The self-destruct button. You go kill those, He's like, god damn it.
Is that you? Where are you?
Never mind that right now. Leon, you have to go back and get Sherry for me. I left her in the security office. You must save her.
Wait a second. What are you gonna do? Where are you going?
I still have a few loose ends to take care of. I'm counting on you.
Hello? Claire, are you there? Claire! The security office?
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. 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 All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Let's ignore Sherry for now.
To the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Bum, 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 bum.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Alright, this room is kind of scary. That's why I didn't want to do this right away.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Cool.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
I did this room pretty well. I'm proud of myself.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the
Oh, wait, what am I doing?
bottom
No. Yeah, yeah, boy. You come in here also in below freezing point and outbreak, but also this room is where the hunter is located in Resident Evil 2 and 64. Damn, I handled that room fucking awesome. I'm very proud of myself. Alright, time to go rescue Sherry Birkin.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
That was fucking sick.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
I've come to get you out. Claire's
You can like barely hear him. He's like, Sherry, come and get you.
Employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Boxabilian still streaming.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Yeah, he is.
All employees proceed to the bottom
Looks like he's playing Fatal Fury right now.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
If you read that text, like, so you can actually see the text on that computer screen, and it has some weird instructions about like something like gorilla figure position. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but it's there.
Just rest here. Claire should be back soon.
What? Goodbye, custom shotgun. It's spinning on her. I'm gonna save here because I'm not sure how good I'm gonna be at this fight, and hope for the best. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's an item box there. Nah, I don't need it. 5 minutes to destination. I'm gonna try my best to do this fight against the Tyrant without getting damage. It's kind of hard to do, but it's possible, but, you know. I'm probably not gonna get it. I might get it hit once or twice. I don't know, it all depends. The first hit's kind of a little hard to dodge, but pretty sure you can go up. Damn. How am I still fine? I know. I got hit too many times. Oh well. There's Ada. Yep, it is alive.
Game over.
Game over.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Bump, bump. Nope, that's not the right.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. Repeat. 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 All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Aw, boo. Whatever. It's possible I get two at once.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. Repeat. 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 All employees.
Yay. Not over yet, Snake.
Sherry's unconscious.
I have the antidote. If I give it to her.
Claire, what's happened?
Not now. Come on, Cherry, wake up. Wake up. Please wake up. Claire? Where am I?
It worked!
Oh, Sherry. You're gonna be okay. Thanks, Claire.
It's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the beginning. Goodbye, Ada.
Bam, bam.
What was that?
You can't talk to them? Okay.
Warning, biohazardous outbreak imminent. The emergency system has been activated. This train will detonate. Repeat, this train will detonate.
What's wrong?
I don't know. The door won't open.
I don't know. The door won't open. Yeah, I mean the game is not like that hard, like, you know. The game is hard to do no damage clear, but it's not that hard. Oh, he's no longer there. He was, but you know. That's the whole idea of him transforming. Like once he becomes like that final Birkin forms, like all the starting from the like a certain part, like when his head goes away, his humanity is completely gone.
Warning, warning. The self-destruct system has been activated. Each train compartment will detonate sequentially. Repeat, each train compartment will detonate sequentially.
Claire! Stop the train!
I can't. The door to the control room is locked.
Claire? What is this? Stay back.
This is not good.
Leon, where are you?
Wonderful.
Sherry? What are you doing?
We have to stop the train, right? I can do it.
But come and get me. I'm right here.
Which one's the right switch? Maybe this one?
Sherry!
Leon! Ah!
I can't hold on.
Push the switch over there!
Got it!
Finally, the exit.
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
Where's Claire? Claire? Claire!
Right here.
Claire!
I guess we all made it. They just won't quit. Come on, we have to get out of here. Run!
It's so cool.
So, it's finally over. Sherry, you look terrible.
No worse than you, Claire.
Come on, time to leave.
Now? What's wrong? Is something
But are
wrong
great.
with us?
Yeah.
We have to go. We don't have any time to waste.
Go? Where?
Hey, it's up to us to take out Umbrella.
Oh yeah. That line of dialogue actually pissed off Sugimura. Because Kamiya added it in there without his permission or without consulting anybody, and they had to rewrite Resident Evil 4 and 3 and Code Veronica. Literally had to derail the entire game. Whoa. Such a great game. Still so much fun. What's it do? I don't know what to do. Biohazard 2, baby. I'm glad I put a Japanese versions. I never really played the Japanese versions. So it's just fun that I'm able to do it, you know? Just because. Yep, yeah, they just have Japanese text. Everything else is in English. It's not modern at all. This is actual hardware. This is actual hardware, dude. See? Japanese version. I am playing this on actual hardware. This is actually the PlayStation 1 disc on an actual PlayStation 3. You can play that scenario, make a new save data. Yay. This build's a lot of fun. The EX game, it's a lot of fun. You could play another scenario if you make a new save data. Hey, Rainbow. I'm about to actually get off and go to bed. Haku. Hey, girl. You got home late, huh? See, the cool thing is that the arranged version has the USA version in it. The Japanese version. And this is closer to the North American. This is actually the North American version that's harder, you know. It's very cool. Oh, that's right. This is American. Yeah. See? It's North American version. No, but to get off. I was gonna wrap it up at Honk, but I just don't know how it will be. I might as well give it a go. I might as well. You know what? I feel weird if I don't.
Biohazard.
I don't try at least to beat Hunk or try to get through it. I don't know, what was your reaction to the glass break scene? Which glass break scene? Which one? You be more specific. There's a few in this game. The crows, the liquor, the other liquor, or the Ikendo. Oh, it was awesome. I was like, what? I thought it was amazing. G virus. I have to bring it to Umbrella. It's interesting how this text is in English but not Japanese. And this dialogue was actually recorded for the FMV where Birkin comes to life and kills everybody. But they reused it for Hunk's dialogue.
Alpha team here. Mission accomplished.
Roger. We'll rendezvous at the meeting point.
No, Hunk's not a bad person. He's just doing his job. He just works for Umbrella. You know? I'm gonna try my best to get through this. Hopefully I beat it. Might as well reset. That like never happens. That like never ever happens to me. I'll try. Boom 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 boom.
Alpha team here.
No, they're not too hard. It's just I almost never get poisoned there. Like never get poisoned there. That's like never. That's honestly has never actually happened before. They're not like super hard, but it can get a little overwhelming. It's all about just like having the pre-knowledge does help. It's just I haven't done it in forever. It's possible to get through most of these rooms without even killing anything, but I'm just not taking chances. You know? I need to learn the lines and shit, but it doesn't matter. Like the game has like a certain level of like a certain like strategy to it, you know. Okay, that's usually how it's supposed to go. What just happened is how it's supposed to go. You see what I'm saying? It's like, fuck, man. couldn't see anything really right there. The screen was really dark. Reverse of Resident Umbrella Corps. Honestly, the best game in that was probably Reverse. I did. It's not very good. It's kind of sucks. I'm being completely honest. It's very. You know what I mean? I didn't really like much about it except for the exploration part of it. Come on, dude. Why was I stuck on the wall, dude? Like, exploring the areas are fun. It's just the game is not very good. Reverse is just decent. It's like, it's somewhat engaging, but, I mean, there's not much to it, man. Like, I'll be real, like, it's just, I would be remiss to even really call it much of a competitive experience. Nope. Alright, let's see if I can get to this part, kinda. God, bro, I never fucking get poisoned by the spiders. I have to use it because I need to run during this part. I like never get poisoned by the spiders. Doesn't happen. Now the ivies, yes, it's a chance. I should grab it, fine. Resistance, I mean, Resistance is just boring. Like, they need to stop making these, like, really, really bad, stupid PvP RE games. Like, I don't know. It's just boring. It's so boring. It like hurts how boring it is. This one's kind of scary. Hold on. Sorry. That room freaks me out. I'll build it like Umbrella Corps, the storage, you can see. I mean, it's okay. Umbrella Corps is, again, boring. They don't really make good games. Like, they just don't make them. 1, 2. The story's not good. Being real, I just don't find it interesting at all. That's just my take. Just being real. So I get to this rub. Fuck! Like, the idea, the concept is great, the execution's bad. Come on, baby, come on! I was excited about the idea, but like I said, the execution was just bad. Did it. Resident Evil, baby. All there would be left is Tofu, but I don't think I have the energy to do Tofu right now, even though he's basically the RPD bathroom mascot. But I at least want to do Hunk. Well, Tofu wasn't a decision. Tofu actually is what whenever the game was being developed, Tofu was what the character model they were using to test out the game's hit detection and stuff like that, and how the characters would interact with bodies. But they're like, this is funny. It looks like a block of tofu, and so they kept it. And that's basically how tofu became to be. So it was literally like a developer joke, and they're like, hey, you know, sure, yeah. Agent survived, successfully obtained the G virus. The virus went into the hands of Umbrella. End of one nightmare. Prelude to the another. I got really bad English right there. Prelude to the another. To the another. C rank? We could do better than that. I'm not sure what determines the ranking, actually. It is. The piano is very nice. Look at congratulations. Congratulations. Ranking. I'm glad I did this. I was like, I want to just do hunk. So second run, not too bad. But check this out. You see, the cool thing is the DualShock edition of Resident Evil 2 has the EX battle game. It's really cool. And what's cool about this is that as you like beat each level, like you could beat 1, 2, and 3, you unlock different characters. But you hear the music? It's the Resident Evil 3 music. So you can unlock Claire and Leon, and you can get Ada and Chris. No, it is nothing like Mercenaries. It is a actual like mini game where you can save and everything like that. Your goal is to get to the police station, grab these 5 bombs, and escape. See? See? Spiders. So you collect resources and you make your way back to the police station. It's very cool. Bro. It's being tagged, bro. There's like actually like inventory management and stuff in this. Very cool. Yeah, Mercenaries in RE3 is awesome. A lot of people really do like it. It's also super easy to cheese out, because you can technically get infinite time. Have you played it? It's good. Especially when you get really good at it, it's awesome. Fuck. Look, it's lab zombies from Resident Evil 1. That's cool. The RE1 zombies are in this. Fuck that. Yes, I do like watching football. I mean, it just happens. Teams lose their stride. I mean, I live in New Orleans, man. Like, imagine how it feels. We actually are Super Bowl champions too, you know? You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Trust me, I know. I know, man. I know how it feels. I don't know. Just sometimes you got bad coaches, bad just decisions to be. Like, it happens, man. There's nothing you can really do about it. It just happens. You know? Wow, dude. You want to talk about bullshit? You know what I'm saying? Like, it just happens. Teams do that shit all the time. They go through in and out of strides. It sucks, but it is what it is. Did you look at his garden? Yeah. Look at this garden, dog. Hell yeah. But see, that's the cool thing about like in the extreme battle mode. It's really like a mini game within the game. The fact that you can save and everything like that, it's so cool. It's crazy how much of this you can explore, huh? Like, even, like, you know, after the fact. Two Raiders. What am I doing? There we go, that's better. Start going down here first. Sounds like dogs. What is it? Now we're trying. That's the thing with the EX battle game is like there's something everywhere. Like no room is like pointless, you know. So it's like exploring is actually very cool. Because you do get rewarded with quite some awesome shit. With quite awesome shit. You can pretty much play at your own pace. There's one on top. Oh my god. In his tongue. That was funny. Ooh, look at that. See what I'm saying? The shit's worth it. Like, actually exploring is worth it. Two blue herbs. But yeah, this is basically the mini game in a nutshell. And then you go to like, it's like they're the level's segmented into three segments. Fight to the police station. And then you go through the sewer. Actually, can you go back inside of here? No, you can't. Bum bum. But again, this is just basically, like I said, I'm not gonna be like, oh, this is all the mini game is. Like, no, this is basically the mini game. It's really cool. There's level 1, level 2, level 3. They all scale in difficulty, and all have various means of strategy to get through them. And it's totally worth playing. It's really cool. That's basically it. I'm gonna actually just save it and quit it because I'm tired. I usually make an extra save. Anyway, that was fun. Yay, Resident Evil's 28 years old. Resident Evil 2 is, and I had a fun time playing tonight. Literally, it's all I played for the last, I don't know, 7.5 hours. Yeesh. Alright, thank you everybody for coming. Thanks for all the people who decided to subscribe and come in and say hi. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll see you guys later. Peace.
The left, your hero.